All right, guys. Whew, man. Let me wake up a little bit. Let me know if you can hear the music. You shouldn't be able to right now. Market's falling. Market's falling down some. All right, guys. The market's pretty wet today in here. I can't hear anything. These headphones are loud, man. Loud, man. All right. So I did make a couple thousand yesterday on podcast, which was nice. Shorting the market really is what we did. We shorted the market, took a huge short, and then bought it. My bad, Is the music really that loud? My bad. It's probably has to do. Oh damn, the music is all the way up. See, I don't know why. Like everything reset on my computer. Like all the cookies I had reset. I'm sorry. That should be much better now. My bad, guys. What I said. Sorry. For whatever reason, the headphones weren't in. I should sound a lot better, and the music should be a lot more manageable now. But yeah, so yesterday, what I said was I made about $2,000 yesterday. Yeah. Oh man, I'll show you my profit from yesterday. Like I said, we took a big short on the market, and you know, we took like 10 to 15 contracts on it. I think I have to scale up my size, and you know, we took a swing and we caught it in this big drop. Yeah, we caught it. Dude, what the heck, bro? Why? Like, dude, they need to get their scroller fixed. Thinkorswim needs to get their scroller fixed. But yeah, we caught money. We made money on this big short right here. If you want to see my actual, like, graph, I'll show it to you. Bro, what is up with TOS today, man? Put the Q up. All right, so here is our graph yesterday. So we had to let it go against us, and we were taking a swing for the account. So you can see we made about $1,750 yesterday. So I'll take that. The market is still looking very weak right now, though. Job data coming out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, for sure, K. No, I didn't see my tweet. Yeah, it shouldn't be loud anymore. Hit the live button next to the play button. It shouldn't be loud anymore, guys. Let me know if that's better. Make sure we're monetized. All right, good. All right, so we're going to do a poll today. We got a lot of the economic data dropping, and the poll we're going to ask, y'all do me a favor, hit that like button. Dude, my eyes, I've been having the worst headache, man. The worst headache, dude. I'm going to do a poll. Are you bullish or bearish on today's jobless claims and other economic data release? And other economic data, bull or bear? Vote on the poll. There's the poll right there. Apple, break it down here. You can see it's at 133s. Tesla at 125.80s. Q at 277s. Bank of America employee had to be super careful today. People, Bank of America people say, oh man, really? What? BO? What's the symbol for Bank of America? The BOA, right? No. BAC. Money is missing from accounts. Bro, I have Bank of America. My money's there. Yeah, market just crashed here. So look, I'm gonna save this picture. So yeah. Data from yesterday was positive. Why did market go down? I don't know, man. It's I really don't know. But yeah, the only thing I could think of is like yesterday I realized that when I wore my glasses, that my headache was really bad. You know, and it wasn't just from me getting used to my glasses. It was like I've been wearing my glasses constantly for the last week straight. When I went to the doctor last week, she said that, you know, I'm nearsighted. I've always known I was nearsighted. I just haven't been nearsighted enough to where I've needed glasses, right? Like I can wear glasses and see better, but like I can still pass a driving exam and all that stuff without glasses. But anyways, I went to the doctor because I've been having these really bad headaches, just pain in my eyes, like eye pain, since I've been wearing my glasses. And she said I had astigmatism. I'm wondering if maybe that's what's causing my headaches. Maybe I have the wrong prescription. Maybe because my last doctor never said anything about astigmatism. And so maybe I'm wearing glasses for nearsightedness when I also have astigmatism, and that's making my head hurt. So because really I never wore my glasses, my actual prescription glasses, because my head hurt too much. And I know they say you'll have a headache for like a week as your eyes will adjust, but it was too bad, man. It just hurt. So I got a doctor's appointment today, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I probably definitely spend too much time in front of the computer. That's why I wear these, man. I've got blue blocking glasses that I generally wear every day. Yeah, so I see the big drops yesterday, man. All right, so JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon says in CNBC interview that a mild recession is the bad case for 2023. Jim Cramer says market is getting rid of, quote, weak-handed investors. Oh, no. We simply rallied too far too fast. I hate to say this, but I kind of agree with Cramer. Fed Bank of Dallas President Logan says slowing rate hikes ensures even better decisions. Fed Beige Book warns of little growth in the month ahead. Kansas City Fed President George says Fed has a long way to develop a CBDC, central bank digital currency. Justice Department announced international cryptocurrency enforcement action. U.S. judge rejects Robinhood request to dismiss customer litigation over order flows. Hood and U.S. judge rejects Robinhood request to dismiss customer litigation over order flows. Overall economic activity was relatively unchanged since the previous report in the Beige Book. So remember, we got more economic data today. Yeah, it certainly probably is too much screen time. Like, think about just how much I sit in front of this screen. Yeah, I have blue light. Yeah, I might buy that for my computer, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some of this stuff right now. Piermont Morgan, the founder of the bank JP Morgan, once said that, quote, millionaires don't need astrologers, but billionaires do. What he meant by that, I'm assuming what he meant by that, just based off of the context of the quote here, is that billionaires can waste money. Millionaires can't. That's what he meant by that. Billionaires have money to waste, is the overarching point of that quote, in my opinion, is that billionaires have money to waste. Millionaires don't. Bank of America at 33.45s. Apple at 133.60s. Yeah, the headache is like right here, like right in my eyes. Could simply just be too much screen time. Yeah, well, no, I mean, I have these artificial tears that I've been using. They don't really help that much. Yeah, I might start buying some stuff, to be honest, here on these discounts after these drops. I don't know if it's going to be Apple, though. Let me get rid of this. I built this study yesterday, and I don't really need it, I don't think. There we go. I don't know if Apple's cheap enough for me yet. I mean, here's Apple over the last 180 days. Or no, this is over the last 20 days. Yeah, I don't think it's cheap enough for me yet. I mean, we're pulling back. It might be a little dip by spot, but I don't know. Not yet. Hey, what's up, Susan? Jobless claims, the Philly Fed index, building permits, all dropping at 8:30 today. What's up, Mark? Yeah, I don't think Apple necessarily is cheap enough for me. Disney either, man. Tesla wasn't really super extended. Microsoft isn't bad, but Apple, I don't know. Yeah, I'm all right. I go to the eye doctor today. We'll see what they say, man. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Mark. Hey, thank you, T-Rex. All right, guys. So Apple pulling back a little bit. Q is trying to do something. All right, guys. So checking my Twitter page here. Hey, what's up? Is market gonna crash? I don't know. Yeah, I'm wearing those glasses right now. I got blue blocking glasses right now. Do you know what expectations of jobless claims and what would be bad to tank the market? Well, conventionally, you know, more people working is better conventionally, which retail sales could have shown that expectations for this are for 214,000 is what's expected here on continuing claims of 1.66 million. So anything under that is probably going to be better, or anything over that is probably going to be better. I think right now the market still wants higher than expected jobless claims numbers. So we want higher than 214. If we show up higher than 214, we'll probably get a positive stock market response. If we come in lower than 214, we'll probably get a negative market response. But there's a lot of other data right now. There's also housing starts for December. If you don't know what housing starts are, they measure the annualized change in the number of new residential buildings that began construction during December. This last one's December. It's an important indicator of strength in housing markets. Expectations are for 1.359 million, and so we'll see if these have a positive or negative correlation. I'm not really sure with these, to be honest. And then we also have the Philly Fan Manufacturing Index for January. It measures the relative level of business conditions amongst manufacturers in the Fed Reserve District. A level above 0 on the index indicates improving conditions. Below 0 indicates worsening conditions. Expectations are for minus 11. So we'll see how these influence the market as well. But yeah, that's kind of what we got going on. And then we got 11 o'clock crude oil inventories dropping at 11 tomorrow. So yeah, we'll actually fix this. So yeah, jobless claims expected to come in at 214. Philly Fed index minus 11 expectations. All right, so yeah, we're putting this up on screen so you can see the expectations as well. All right, so that's the data on screen. Building permits expected to come in at 1.37 million. All right, so there's the data right there on screen. So yeah, that's all the data in the expectations. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Have I missed the Procter and Gamble earnings report? I'm not sure. Let me look at what earnings. I know we have Netflix earnings this evening. I don't know about this morning though. We got Fast, P&G, we got Commerce, Comerica, all this morning. P&G doesn't drop theirs until another about 15 minutes. And we'll cover P&G's earnings too. All good, Tommy. Yeah, I mean, I kind of went short at, where did I get short at? On the SPY yesterday, I got short at around 398.50s, probably about 398.80s is where I got short. I should have filmed it, but I didn't. All right, guys. So how about the SQ yesterday in the morning? It was just downward pressure all day. Yeah, I got kind of lucky. I mean, I showed people this. This is my P&L yesterday. Uh, so I'll show you a little bit later when I actually pull up Quant Tower. Quant Tower, we'll pull it up when we get closer to trading on there. But yeah, this is my P&L. We made about 17 and a half. We made about 1.75 thousand. So almost 2K yesterday, shorting the market. There you go. All right, guys. So yeah, Apple pulling back a little bit. Like I can consider buying some stuff. All right, guys. So Apple dipping down. Y'all have any discount buys? I know Netflix drops their earnings today, and we are going to stream Netflix earnings. Netflix is all the way down to 323s here, so they're way down there. Looking at our poll numbers, we got about 200 votes already. Are you bullish or bearish on today's jobless claims and economic data? 45% are bullish, 55% are bearish. All right, so SPY is right close to the high of the day. It's at 388.80s here, 388.80s. Netflix. Hmm. Yeah, I'm messing with All right, so Netflix down there, SPY is still down there. Dixie is kind of high. Morning, y'all. Went back to hit that like button. Thank you, bro. Hey, what's up, Beach? You think we all ride down today? I don't know. I think we're probably a little bit extended on the downside. I think maybe we bounced today, but I'm not 100% sure. Netflix better put on a good show with their earnings. I hope so, man. We'll be streaming it live. So if y'all want to watch this, hit that sub button, guys. All right, guys. Market is pretty close to the low of the day. Looking at the Q. Q is right around the lows as well. Q's at 275. Man, the SPY is really weak. Again, what I'm kind of thinking right now, and we still got some time, is that I could buy some dips here. Now, it might not work. I'm certainly going to get out before jobless claims are reported here for sure. But it might be a good idea. see what else we can do here. Let me pop this out. And then let me see. All right, guys. So Netflix at 323s. Let me know if you guys see any cheap stocks. I mean, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. How can I see what? All right. So SPY still very close to the lows. Let me make sure I don't drink this old coffee. We also have a candle here. 388.75. Let me check back on the chat. Hey, what's up, King Benji? We hit the 200 daily moving average. That's why I stopped us yesterday. Nah, man, that's not what it did. Again, I mean, maybe it did. For me personally, though, guys, like, at least, to understand my sentiment here, y'all have to really understand that, like, technical movement does not cause drops like this. Like, technical moves are not going to cause this much pressure in the market on the downside. They're just not. Like, it doesn't matter how good the crossover is. It's not going to completely destroy the market. Like, the market doesn't work that way, in my opinion. Like, the only thing that this is from general fundamental weakness in markets from a few different things, from my experience. The moving average crossover, it might work on a very short-term time frame. It's not going to crash the market all day. You know, anytime you get a big move like this on the downside, like a big move, it's very rarely technicals, you know, unless the technicals are like extension. Like extension plays a different factor. And maybe you could argue that the moving average cross analyzes that extension, but I don't know. I just think whenever a move happens like this, it's very rarely technicals. Yesterday's PPI report is bad news. Bad now? I don't know, man. It's really hard to tell. All right, guys. It's not even 7 a.m. yet. Yeah, I might start buying dips here for longer term movements, but not yet. I don't see anything cheap enough for me to want to buy. I'm looking at some stuff. Like, if you guys have any cheap low PE companies, let me know. Netflix isn't low PE enough for me right now. Apple is still too extended on the upside. I mean, this is a reasonable pullback. The pullback yesterday wasn't really that much if you look at like the grand scheme of price action. Like, here's a daily chart. Long term, we are in a downtrend, and I think that's important to understand. We had Goldman Sachs earnings. It'll be interesting to see what we get for Netflix earnings today. Yeah, we kind of pivoted back to bad news is bad. PPI was good. Retail sales might have dropped the market, though. All right, guys. Let me see what the chat's saying. I'm looking for recommendations on potentially some stocks to look at. Agree lower markets to come. You guys think Tesla's going to retest lows before earnings? You covering pre-G earnings pre-market? Yes, a P&G, Procter & Gamble just reported their numbers here. I'm looking at that now. Procter & Gamble just reported second quarter adjusted EPS of 159 versus 166 a year ago. Their second quarter sales fell 0.9% to 20.77 billion. Let me see if we can find the actual data here. But yeah, Procter & Gamble did just report their earnings. Second quarter sales were 20.8 billion. I'm looking for their second quarter EPS was 1.59. So if we look at this, P&G expected 1.58, so a little bit better in EPS. 20.58 billion were expected in sales revenue, and they ended up showing, let me see, 20.8, so a little bit better than expected. A little bit better than expected revenue and EPS here. So I'll put the number, I'll put these datas on screen or in the chat so you guys can see them. There is the Procter & Gamble numbers, and if we look at PG here, they're mostly dropping from this. They're not really having a great response. All right, guys. So Apple pulling back to 133.30s. And again, we're looking for discounts to buy up short term here, maybe for like a little mini, like kind of like a day trade. Procter & Gamble starting to rebound back. All right, so we're now pulling back to test the lows of the day on the SPY again. This is the way. Yesterday I lost 4% of my portfolio. Well, don't trade so large, man. You know, the drops are not great, but it happens, dude. You know, like big pullbacks like this, like in the grand scheme of things, if we look at 180-day chart. So every candle here is a 4-hour chart. You can see like the drop was not like a fun drop yesterday. And again, I made money on the short side mostly, but it shouldn't wipe out accounts. You know, if it's wiping out accounts or if it's making you lose big percentages, then you're probably trading a little bit too large. You know, hope that makes sense. Again, and I hope, you know, I hope you can make money. I'm not trying to, you know, rag on you or anything like that. I'm trying to help. All right, guys. So yeah, I might look for some fullbacks. SPY testing lows here. Again, we could just buy the SPY. I mean, as a dip, you know, maybe that's the right move. I'm going to buy some shares of the SPY here. I'm going to start it out with 15 shares. Or 30 shares, I mean, and then we'll probably slowly try to add up to 100 shares here and just look to catch a bounce back is what we're shooting for. We'll see if we get that. It's past 7. It was, yes. What's up, Jeanette? Mullen is on sale. E-mini testing lows. I'm trying to sell my stocks because I am too big in, but damn, I did not have time to sell everything. I was too hungry. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. All right, guys. So watching the market break down again, we bought a little bit. We'll see if we bounce back. 30 shares. Again, I'm not saying we are, but AMC just shot out. I'm still in AMC. Has AMC done anything good? No, not really. Not since the last time I looked at it. This isn't a huge move. I mean, you know. Hey, what's up, Derek? Any personal predictions for today? Not really. No, I really have no idea what we're gonna get, man. Genuinely no idea. I hope we get to give good stuff, but like I said, man, no idea. All right, popping back up some. and Apple. I'm trying to find the low PE companies right now. Let me do a Twitter poll. Also, y'all help me grow my Twitter account. Jobless claims, Philly Fed, index, building permits. Did we close green? We're asking people on Twitter. Jobless claims, Philly Fed, index, and building permits drop at 8:30. Do we close green today? Is what we're asking on Twitter. All right, guys. Got a little bit of a bounce back already. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. Help me break 100 likes. We're pretty close. All right, guys. So, yes or no, vote on the Twitter poll. We're doing this poll right now. Do we close green? We got a couple hours. We're gonna go ahead and put a timer up. All right, there we go. Kind of messing with some stuff. All right, vote on the poll. At Beginner Trades is where the link is. Again, we bought this little dip. We're bouncing back up. I could have sized into a little bit stronger position here, but that's okay. It is a mid cap. For which one, Raphael? Yeah, well, what's up? Life is a journey. What do you think of O? Reality income? I've never heard of it, man. O? Just O? I don't know. I'll have to look at. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom. My trade is bouncing back a little bit while I am gone. While I am gone, tell me what your expectations are for today's reports. What are your expectations for today's reports? Let me know. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We got a nice little rebound so far. We'll see if it continues. All right, let's see what people said. Both jobless claims in line and Philly is worse than expected. Overall, slightly negative. NASDAQ P ratio is 24x. Average P ratio during is from 12 to 14. Expected big crash. Yeah, I mean, are you celebrating inflation or recession? Neither. Back down in a few weeks. Yeah, we'll see. Apple bouncing back. Tesla bouncing back a little bit at 126. Tesla's not really doing, that bad. I know it ripped up to 130s, but it's still over 120s, which is better than it was. Let me start the I app. Will you stream Netflix earnings? Yes, we'll stream the full earnings report, the full thing. You'll be able to watch the full thing, the Q&A. We'll stream not only when the earnings actually drop, so we'll stream the actual earnings report when it's released. We'll also stream the full earnings call. You'll be able to watch it, listen to it, everything. Again, vote on our poll. Here's our Twitter poll. Give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, penny stocks, man. It's just this weird market, bro. And it's hard for me not to say anything. Like, to be honest, like, I've got a lot of friendly channels that I know that are either solely dedicated to one specific penny stock where the penny stock failed and now they're hell-bent on proving that there was manipulation. But it's like, bro, like, y'all should be mad at the company. But it's like they get so loyal to these companies that are just terrible. They're terrible companies, man. But they're obsessively loyal to them because they've lost so much money, and confirmation bias is such a strong thing. And they build up these huge followings about these one specific companies. AMC traders did the same thing. Now AMC traders are either stopped, they're not even doing it anymore, or they kind of pivot to something else because they know. It's kind of crazy, man. Yeah, micro coins is even worse, Zach, for sure. And I'm not really against anybody liking a specific stock. Like, I'm all for it, man. Some stocks, there really is manipulation, but it's just kind of like the likelihood that it's your penny stock is pretty low. It's far more likely that it's just a really low float, sketchy, obscure penny stock that's struggling to make money, and that's why it's a penny stock. It doesn't have anything to do with manipulation. It's more just struggling to make money because it's a penny stock. All right, guys. So again, we got a little dip in the SPY. We had that small little bounce. I guess I could have taken larger size, but Oh man. But yeah, just like I said, on Top Step, we made like 1.8 thousand yesterday shorting this. We might look to buy some dips though now. Big drops are there. I'm just gonna say this. How about my guy Joey Burrow? Man, look at Joe Burrow doing things. Let me check Twitter. Do you think I was trading the minis, or I was trading the micros? I mean, I had like 10 contracts plus of the micros, but it wasn't the regular e-minis. It was the micros. Yeah, buy Disney, Apple, and Amazon. I don't know. Disney's a little bit too extended for me. It's just not cheap enough for me to want to buy it yet. Amazon, the PE ratio is pretty high. It's like 90 something, right? But as Amazon dips, it might be a little bit better. Let me check. Amazon PE. Amazon PE currently is 86. Amazon has not made a lot of money over the last few quarters. When is the next Amazon earnings report? Next Amazon earnings is February 2nd. I don't know. Based off of extension, though, regardless of earnings, I think Amazon is understood to be a healthy company. So people are going to buy it regardless. But it's just the PE is pretty high. When you look at their earnings, they just didn't make that much, man. They just didn't make that much over the last year. Well, Disney's a money-making machine, man. You know, like I said, I see people, like I said, I'm biased in Disney's favor, but like, look at Tesla. Tesla just ripped up to 127s. But look at Disney, all right? Like, people overestimate the likelihood that Disney's going to fail. Disney has been around for over a century. They make so much money, man. Their EPS is strong. They're relatively low PE. If you look at how much they make, what they're doing, they own Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN. They just make so much money, man, that it doesn't matter. You know, like I've said this before and I'll say it again. Somebody like Elon Musk coming out really outspoken politically. Tesla is not as immune as Disney is. Disney will be fine because Disney World makes 20 million a day. Like, they just make so much money, it doesn't matter. And they're diversified into multiple different types of businesses that it doesn't matter. Disney's going to be fine. And again, I had the same people, like, I bought Disney at like $90 a share, $88 a share, $87 a share. And the whole time I did, like I said, I had people leaving me comments on my videos saying, this dude's a clown. You know, he bought Disney at 88, 89s, you know, when Disney was at like 85s, you know. And then, of course, over the next month or so, Disney flew all the way back to 101s, and it's just crickets. You know, it's silent. Like, of course, they have nothing to say now, of course. I mean, I banned them anyway, but like, that's my point, is that people get really political about Disney, but it's like, y'all gotta just understand, regardless of whether Disney agrees with you politically, they're gonna make money. Like, they're a money making machine, man. They've been around for over a century as well. Disney World makes tons of money. Star Wars is gonna come out with some new movies and series. Marvel is gonna be coming out with new stuff. They just make so much money. I'm not gonna bet against Disney. Yeah, Amazon, the PE is just too high. Right, a good buy is a good buy, man. You know, like in the end, Disney. I'm not gonna bet against Disney. I don't care about anything about it. I'm not a, like I said, I'm pretty neutral politically anyway. So it's like I stay neutral with stocks as well. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm just trying to make money. Which you should is. I mean, that should be your mentality as well. You know, if AMC taught you anything, you should never be a moral trader. You know, like a principled trader. It's not about the money. I heard AMC traders say, and AMC's down 90%. You know, uh, Disney is opening Tron this week. Bro, they need to make a sequel to the old Tron. The last Tron movie they did. How about Tesla PE? Is what I'm assuming you mean, Jeanette. Tesla PE, I don't know if it matters as much. We could look at Tesla PE, but Tesla PE is about 40, which is higher than you want it to be, you know. Yeah, how's Walmart doing? Walmart down to 140s. See, Walmart's not extended enough for me though, personally. Home Depot's too expensive too. Apple's down. I mean, we could argue for a dip buy in Apple, but I think I'm just gonna chill and wait. Yeah, Splash Mountain was fun, man. That was always my favorite one. Yeah, Joe Burrow, man. And I like Lamar Jackson too. He's one of my favorite quarterbacks. But Burrow, man, again, people doubted him when he went number 1 in the draft. Now they can't say anything, man. That man's been to the playoffs every full year he's played, and he brought the Bengals to the playoffs too. The U.S. Treasury and Justice Department accused crypto exchange Bits Lotto of laundering funds. I've never even heard of Bits Lotto. All right, let's get our timer up here. We got about an hour left. We got an hour. All right. We got an hour, about an hour left. Is it time for an Apple dip buy? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I understand value, Kevin, but I think there's vulnerabilities there too. Like, you can look at the growth, like you can look at the margins. I'm not comparing it to conventional car companies. That's not what I'm comparing it to. What I'm talking about is the vulnerabilities of Tesla, considering how Elon has been acting over the last couple months, man. And I think you got to be objective about that. I think that any CEO acting like that is going to cause vulnerabilities in the company. You know, it just is. People are going to stop supporting the company like that. You know, you can't be outspoken politically when you're selling things to consumers like that, unless you've been around for a long time and you've already established yourself. I don't think Tesla's there yet, you know, and I think there's vulnerabilities in acting that way. And I think it's going to reflect in the sales of his vehicles. I think people are going to react in the sales, and they're going to stop buying. They're going to stop holding the stock sometimes, which is why I think we've gotten such a big drop. I think you got to be objective about that, regardless of you know, any other look at it. I think that's the biggest thing keeping me from buying Tesla right now. Is I'm skeptical of strength, and when I think there's those type of vulnerabilities there. AMD is good. He didn't pull a Eli. Yeah. Yeah. Um, I mean, Joey's getting sacked a lot, but I think you also have like for Joe Burrow, I think you got to look at it like one of his best skill sets is that he doesn't give up on a play. You know, so like he might get sacked more than anybody else, but like he doesn't give up on a play. And I think that just is his style. I mean, I think the Bengals O line, you know, the offensive line is not doing great, of course, but I think it also has to do with how Joe plays. I think Joe plays, he scrambles a lot. He he never gives up on a play, and that's good, and it can be bad. He gets sacked a lot, but it also allows him to get into some good spots, and that is one of the big things that helps him win. I think is his scrambling ability, but he's also with that type of decision making. He's going to get sacked a lot, you know. EVs make up 10% of car sales, and EVs are up 68% year over year on volume. Yeah. Hey, John, just curious. There's no cookie cutter answer. Just wondering how long after the bell stocks show direction. There's no real set time frame. I would say wait 15 minutes and then watch for a trend to form. But yeah, as yesterday shows us, I would say lately it's been like 45 minutes until we start to show a trend. You know, like I shorted the market yesterday and made, 1.7 something thousand on Top Step. Um, and the market didn't really start breaking out on it. I saw this inverse head and shoulder. I saw this head and shoulders is really what I shorted into. And when I saw this big drop here, when I saw this big rejection right here, I was like, okay, we're going to go short now with big size. And it worked, but, looking at this was an hour after the open. So it's been taking a while. It's certainly been taking a while. Yeah, I don't know. He's got the tight end. He's got Chase, He's got T. Higgins and all those. So he's got some good players with him. Intel P&E is 880s. Yeah. There are some that will buy Tesla because of the way he's acted. Yeah, but I think a lot of them already have Teslas. And I'm sure we're going to get some people that do. But again, I think there's vulnerabilities there. I think you can't ostracize a large percentage of your customer base and expect your stock to just always go up. I just don't think it's going to work like that, And you guys, you might hear me say these things. I'm really neutral politically. I dislike both sides, to be honest. I try to just stay away from all that stuff. It's just too, it's too divisive, polarized. Like a lot of people root for their political team like it's their football team, and like I just kind of stay away from that mindset. I think they're all manipulative, and I just avoid it. I hope you guys understand. Yeah, just to show you my P&L. Just to see my P&L yesterday, here's the actual graph from it. So you can see, like, here's the actual graph we made shorting the market yesterday. I'll take it, I posted that on Twitter. All right, guys. One, two, three, four.
Time to work.
It took a little bit while to look at it, so I'm gonna give it a little bit extra. All right, there we go. But yeah, that's our P&L here. We're still in this. All right, so yeah, we just published the graph on Twitter if anybody wants to see it. Bengals winning the Super Bowl. I mean, we could, but I don't know. Is it worth looking at support levels when the market's dipping like this for the SPY and SPX? You can. I mean, it depends on what levels. It's all relative to range. For support or resistance levels. Yeah, Netflix earnings today going to be really interesting. Hey, what's up, Leo? Hey, what's up, Elevate? Good morning. Good morning. All right, we got over 500 people here. Like I said, you see the timer in the top right. All right, we're still in the SPY short. Like I said, we've established a position here. I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit more. We're taking 50 shares here. We'll get 388 maybe as a risk level. See if we bounce back. A lot of people talking about Bank of America. I have Bank of America. Yeah, so funds disappeared from some of BOA's customer accounts. I mean, they're going to get their money back, The question is, does BOA survive? So it was some type of Zelle problem. All right, so again, we bought 50 shares here, starting to ride this back some. All right, guys. So we're in 50 shares. I don't know if we want to add more to it. All this data drops in a couple minutes. I just got to remember to blink. And again, if you want to check out Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you. Easiest way to test yourself as a trader. And we're testing ourselves here. Like, this is a combine account. We're working on getting funded. Our goal is to make 9K. So we're up about 2K, a little bit less than 25% there. And so we're going to keep pushing, see if we can keep growing this, and see how high we can get. We're running about 65% daily accuracy. And I think the way to do this is you build up a cushion. Once you have that cushion established, then you take larger risks and larger swings. That's certainly what we're going to do today. And regardless of whether you get funded, it builds you into a better trader. It's the most legitimate futures funded program in the world. Again, they test you by giving you a demo, and if you can hit the targets while following their rules, they fund you. And it's a very reasonable ratio of rules. The base one's the 50K when it's less than $140 a month. You got to make 3K without losing 2K, and there's a bunch of other rules you got to follow, but that's basically at a 2 to 3 ratio, which is very reasonable. Build you into a better trader. And again, if you want to check out Top Step, I'll post this link. They are a sponsor of mine. Yeah, I got to just remember to blink is really what it is. Well, no, I'm not funded yet, Joshua. That's the thing. Like I said, people have to understand this Thinkorswim account's 100. I got 150 grand in buying power, and so I don't have to get funded necessarily, which is why you guys see me taking it slow and steady, and not really rushing to get funded, because I have that luxury. Most people don't have the amount of money that I have. Like, you see me buying the SPY and selling the SPY. You can do this exact same thing in futures. It's literally the exact same thing I'm doing here. Here's the E-mini, and you'll notice it's literally the exact same price action. It's literally the same thing. Like, look, big drop, same price action. So you can literally do what I'm doing here on the SPY in futures without PDT restriction. And the SPY is what influences the rest of the market. You could also trade the NASDAQ. There's just a lot of other futures contracts that you can trade, but the big edge in futures is that there's no PDT restriction. So you can day trade short as much as you want in that, No, I bought the SPY dip, so I'm now longing the SPY, but it's 50 shares, so it's small. Looking at our Twitter poll, we're completely 50-50 split down the middle here on Twitter. All right, guys. So here's the E-mini. Did you grow all your funds or buying power by just trading? No, of course not. I mean, like I said, I'm not claiming to be an expert or a guru or anything like that. Like, I don't even claim to be a good trader. Like, my channel's called Beginner Trading because we're just a resource for traders. Like, I don't I don't want to be a day trading guru out here selling a course for thousands of dollars on publicly available content. Like, I would rather not be that. I'd rather just put everything out there for free. If people learn from it, great. If not, they're not having to pay for it anyway, so it doesn't matter, and it's all free, and we're just a resource and community for traders. And with that said, hit that sub button, guys, because like that's what we do here. We cover economic data, and we're not really just a day trading channel. Like, mostly we're an economic channel. Like, we cover economic events, jobless claims, retail sales, import-export prices, CPI, PPI, unemployment, GDP growth, Fed rate hike decisions, Jerome Powell press conferences. We day trade, of course. But we also swing trade and invest heavily. And really, I've been a little bit more successful, I think, on my swing trades than I have my day trades. Yeah, definitely top 3 most bearded trader in the world right now. Well, I mean, he could talk about what other people are buying, but yeah, I don't really mind him talking about Meet Kevin. I appreciate it, Chris. I know, but yeah, I mean, if he's not streaming right now, then it doesn't matter. It's all good, man. The people that I don't like are people who, like, most of the time they're very small streamers. And again, the streaming market is saturated. Again, I've had a lot of people work with me, and then I'm sure they see me get views and they see me do it, and they think that they can do it too, and that they want to do it, right? So they work with me. And then they just try to switch on me all of a sudden. A lot of them think I'll keep promoting them, which I never do. Like, I'm not going to plug you if you stream at the same time as me, or even if you stream the same niche as me. I'm just not going to plug you. It just doesn't make business sense for me to do so. But regardless, a lot of them try, and they realize, like, look, it's not easy. It's not easy to get the views that I'm getting. Like, it takes a long time. It took me a long time to build up not only the amount of viewership and subs to get these type of views, but also just to learn how to get these type of views. It took a long time. So people realize very quick that, like, trying to stream right now is just saturated. If I had to start a channel, I talked about it with somebody yesterday. If I had to start a channel over again, I'd probably start like a news channel, just covering, just dropping video content on recent news. Is probably the easiest way to go right now. Optimizing those keywords to target that's the easiest way to grow. Oh, no, it's all good, Chris. Yeah, it's all good, man. I appreciate it, though, brother. Hey, thank you, Matt. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Chart Prime's dope, dude. Yeah, for sure. 100%, Chris. Well, I mean, Damien, that's a different story. I mean, did you hear anything I just said, Damien? Come on now. Yeah, 100%. It's one of the reasons, Shepard, is like, you see me, like, I used to work with a lot of different people, and I used to have different people come on the show and like all that stuff. I stopped. Number one is because I noticed, like, even if I let other people do shows on my channel, like, even if and some of them are good guys, and it's not like I have a problem with any of them. Like, it's okay. Some of them are good personalities and all that stuff. But anytime they would do a show, the viewership would just drop, and that would hurt me in the algorithm. So it's like I would stream, and then I would say, all right, guys, well, this person's going to do a stream now too, and then viewership would drop 70%. And so in the end, it just wasn't good for the algorithm. It wasn't good for my channel, and I'm sure some of them, want to grow more, and they're like, hey, John, but it's like, they have to understand, like, I have to look out for my channel, and it's one of the reasons we stopped having guests as well. Guests was too stressful. Most people didn't like the guests that we had on the shows anyway. And so it's just easier to just keep it just me. Basically, I'm the top 3. Nobody can compete with that. Top 3 best traders in the world. I'm sure like 98% of people tune in because I'm just super handsome, and like they just want to see me. And that's all right. Like, listen, I oblige them, but when you look this good, I mean, what can you do? You know what I mean? People want to see it. That's all I can say. Yeah, I talk to strangers constantly. And it's all good, man. Like I said, I consider myself friends with a lot of you guys at home. Like, y'all are my friends, kind of, you know. Yeah, it's tough to juggle the mic, not talk over each other. Personalities clash, man. It's just, it is what it is, you know. Um, I think a lot of people I brought on, they wanted to, like a lot of them I brought on, they wanted me to basically pay them for coming on the show, and they got to understand, like, that just doesn't make any sense, man. Like, they got to understand, like, this is a good business. I love the business. Like, we got a great group of traders that help the channel grow and all that good stuff. But like, if I started paying people just for coming on the show, I would, all my money would be gone. Internet friends, that's right. Yeah, I saw Pawn's beard game, and then I just didn't want that smoke, I have no idea. I don't, long USDX from 105, should I hold? I have no idea. I don't even know what USDX is, to be honest. I'm Parv, no idea. I'm assuming it's a Forex pair or something like that. I just don't know what that is, man. It might be a futures contract, but yeah, I have no idea, man. Hey, thank you, Hollow. How did you get money before this? I mean, I do a lot of different stuff, though. Like, I'm an off and on real estate agent. My license, I believe, expired. I'm actually about to renew it sometime over the next month. But off and on real estate agent, I've been like that for the last like 10 years. I'm also like a software developer to a certain extent. We run this YouTube channel and we trade, and so we do a lot of different stuff. SPY at 1670s, E-mini at 3911s, Tesla at 12540s. Yeah, market's dropping down. I'll probably cut this again. We break under 388. I'll cut it. That's the trade. We're just holding this for 380s. I'll see if it works, but yeah. Who is we? I mean, we got some contractors that work with the channel. Pawn's probably the main contractor we got working for us here. All right, guys. So I could add some more to this. I don't know if we're going to. Yeah, I don't know why the market dipped. Sorry. If I missed the chat, if y'all are saying something and I miss it, it's not intentional. Like I said, I kind of just multitask it. We got a bunch of monitors. Yeah, market dipped heavily yesterday. Like I said, we made almost 2K on Top Step doing so. But I'm not sure why the market dipped. I mean, there were a few explanations for it on why the market fell. But like, there are a few explanations on why the market fell. I'm really not sure. PPI came in lower than expected, right? So we're supposed to have a good response to this. Like, generally speaking, PPI being low is great. At the same time, though, retail sales was a little bit higher than expected. All right, let me look the other way. Retail sales was a little bit higher than expected. And so in that regard, maybe that caused drops in the markets, but
Time to work.
all right, so yeah, I did this. I tried closing my eyes for a little bit, but yeah, well, like I said, we break under 388, we'll cut this position. 388 whole dollars, kind of my level. Yeah, I don't know. I think day traders are the best in terms of analytics, problem solving and analytics. Countdown clock is for jobless claims, retail sales, or no, I'm sorry, jobless claims, Philly Fed Index, and building permits come out in about 35, 40 minutes. This is we need some WD-40 here. All right, sorry. We are back. Trading zombie. Jobless claims have skyrocketed 23. I've said that all last year. I think higher jobless claims is better. I think higher jobless claims will be a more positive market reaction, in my opinion. Not 100% sure, though, but I think higher jobless claims will be better for the market, to be honest here. What do you guys think? Will higher jobless claims be better or worse for the market activity? All right, looking at our poll numbers here, we asked people in the poll, are you bullish or bearish on today's jobless claims and other economic data? Most people are bearish, it looks like. We got the E-mini. We got Tesla testing lows here. Market started to bounce back some. All right, market bouncing back a little bit here. Does anyone have any idea what will happen to all the people who have Party City stock? I don't know. I heard about Party City's dropping or bankruptcy, right? Or something like that, didn't it? Oh, man, Party City tanked. I mean, guys, let's be real here for a second, though. If you're investing in Party City, like, what are you doing, man? You know, like Party City is obviously not going to survive. Like, they're obviously obsolete. Amazon is just going to eat their lunch, man. They're not going to survive. That should be a self-evident and obvious thing. Why would you ever invest large sums of money into Party City? Just being real. Like, why would you ever do that? It just doesn't make any sense. Unless you're short-term day trading it, why would you ever invest into Party City? It's a brick and mortar party store in the middle, when a lot of brick and mortar companies are going out of business because Amazon, like, I don't know. They are filing bankruptcy, but after a year or so, it'll go up. Maybe. We'll see. All right, 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Looking at Apple here. Looking at Tesla in the middle. E-mini falling down too. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 125s. BBBY has a potential takeover for Bed Bath. I don't know, man. Bed Bath and Beyond at 390s. Like I said, I don't know. Tesla bouncing back to 125s. I kind of want to short the Tesla bounce here. Kind of looks like a cup and handle, like Hertz play we had. Yeah, I made money on Hertz after the bankruptcy news, but I bought Hertz after the bankruptcy announcement when it was really, really cheap, and then I held it, let it rebound, and sold it. I'm not going to sit in Party City. Like I said, genuine, real question here. A real statement, in my personal subjective opinion, and maybe I'm wildly wrong, but like if you are holding on to Party City over the last year straight, what are you doing? Like if you've been holding Party City for the last year, like your logic in investments is terrible. Again, anybody with half a brain should have been able to see that Party City is not going to survive as a real company long term. I don't even think they get bought out. I think buying them out is risky. Okay, maybe if you're buying a 2-year out call for $15, man, hey, do your thing, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I am. I could never understand investing money in Party City. It just doesn't seem wise. SPY up to 388. Tesla at 125.50's party. Bad news is bad, no more good. Yeah, so does that mean that higher jobless claims numbers will mean we'll get a drop in markets? Because that's the conventional response, is higher jobless claims numbers will get drops. Currently, though, lately in the market, we've seen the opposite. We've seen higher jobless claims numbers, and the logic goes like this, and I'll explain the logic. The logic goes, higher jobless claims means less people working. Less people working means less people spending. Less people spending means better inflationary problems, or less inflationary problems is what that means, right? So again, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but that's been how the market logic has been over the last 6 months. Is anything that means more spending is bad, which means that more people working is bad, right? And so higher jobless claims is better, and in that we get a positive correlation with jobless claims and market activity. Now, again, yesterday's retail sales numbers were interesting. PPI came in lower than expected. What would lately mean a positive response, especially in backwards land, where lower pricing is good for inflation, right? But retail sales came in lower than expected, which again, by that same logic, would be good for market activity. But instead of good market activity, we got big drops in the market yesterday. And so again, the question, and really the nuance, is backward land over? Does higher jobless claims numbers mean a negative stock market response and vice versa? Or, can we look at the Philly Fed index? We got the Philly Fed manufacturing index dropping today as well. We got housing starts also. We got building permits, housing starts, jobless claims numbers, Philly Fed index. Man, we got so much different stuff. I haven't gone to Party City. Yeah, it's been years and years since I've been to, man. All right, guys, we got 25 minutes, a little bit less than 25 minutes. They do Halloween stuff, sure, but Halloween is only about 3 weeks of purchasing, you know. Flyers. What is that? Hockey? At Philly? Yeah, hockey. And man, I used to play ice hockey, but I haven't watched ice hockey in, man, it's been a while. All right, Tesla's starting to bounce back up. SPY back up to 388.60s. SPY is moving down to 388s. Tesla at 125.80s. AMC at 550. Starting to bounce back. We are still holding AMC. Let me see if I'm holding anything else. Okay. We're still in HKD. I don't know why I'm holding that, but we're still in AMC. We're still in that one too. Yeah, I don't know about Netflix, man. We'll see. Netflix does have earnings today. We will be streaming the full thing live like we always do. AMC at 550s. BBBY has been doing good last couple of weeks. Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, here's the truth of it here, and I'll be real about it. Like, the problem with it is that Bed Bath & Beyond is kind of like Party City. Like, people don't shop there anymore. Have you ever been to a Bed Bath & Beyond in the last year? Like, seriously, you could go to Bed Bath & Beyond on a Saturday at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. You go to a Bed Bath & Beyond on a Saturday at noon, and you're going to have maybe one other person there. Maybe. Right? Bed Bath & Beyond, regardless of their stock price, is a struggling company right now. They're a brick and mortar retail company that just doesn't have that many people buy from there. You know, so like maybe squeeze potential and stuff like that. If we look at the float, we look at Bed Bath & Beyond here, we look at the float. Float is 114 million, so it's a larger float. It's not small. Short float is still very high at 50 to 60% on some places, 30 to 40% on some other places. So, I mean, short float is still high. Float is not the biggest. I mean, 114 million is not small necessarily, but it's not super large either, I guess. So, you know, the squeeze potential is there. But outside of that, long-term Bed Bath & Beyond is going to fail. Like, I think that's a self-evident and obvious thing. I know some people might be holding it. A lot of people are stuck in it from the big squeeze we had, you know, earlier in the year. And so they're stuck at 25s, 30s. And if anybody says anything bad about them, they just kind of get mad. But in the end, like, squeeze might happen for BBBY. But how much does it drop in between those? That's going to make it very difficult to profit. But maybe not. I think if you're going to buy Bed Bath, you know, it's got to be without risk that you're okay with losing. Can you explain float? Float is the total amount of shares available to the public to trade. Outstanding shares is all the shares, including executive-owned, CEO-owned shares, stuff like that. Float is the amount of shares that the public can trade. So it's the supply of shares that the public has. With that in mind, smaller float means more volatile because if I buy 100,000 shares of a stock that only has 1 million in the float, that's 10% of the float. That's going to make that stock move a lot. Me buying those 100K shares is going to make that stock move a lot. Why? Because I'm buying 10% of the float, and so that's going to push that the price up. If the stock has 50 billion in the float, and this, we're just giving a random example just to show kind of the opposite side. If the stock has 50 billion in the float and we buy 100K, it might move the stock, but it's certainly not going to move the stock as much. And so the base logic there is like the larger the float, the less volatile the stock ultimately is. You know, it's one of the reasons like people talk about AMC, but AMC's got 500 plus million in the float. You know, just a very large float. People talk about AMC, big, you know, mother of all short squeezes, all that stuff. But again, 500 plus million in the float. Short float's not super high. And so, you know, AMC is just not that big of a short squeeze play. You know, it just doesn't have the fundamentals that it needs to do some big crazy squeeze like everybody said. So you can't buy Party City stock. I mean, I could buy this right here. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see what the news is. Is it Chapter 11? New York Stock Exchange suspends Party City restructuring agreement. So it's a Chapter 11 with 150 million dip loan from bondholders. So yeah, it's a Chapter 11 bankruptcy. I don't think I can buy shares. Yeah, they don't let me buy shares. Wait, what? You have to call TOS trade desk. I'm good. I was just testing it, but yeah, you can't buy Party City right now. Apple is one that's down there now. I'm not buying it yet, but it's down there. Jobless claims numbers come out in 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. What's up, David? Well, who eats at Papa John's? Bro, I eat Papa John's. I actually ate Papa John's Friday. Papa John's is good. The CEO is a complete jerk, though, but Papa John's is good. Resting my eyes, guys. Closing my eyes for a little bit every 20 minutes.
Time to work.
All right, there we go. Yeah, Papa John's is good, man. Hey, what's up, David? Yeah, nothing, Jeremy. All right, Tesla starting to bounce back. Again, we got about 15 minutes before this data comes out. 15 minutes. We got the Philly Fed Index. We got jobless claims numbers. We got a lot of stuff happening today, guys. We'll see if we get something good. Apple down to 133s. SPY up to 388.30s. Like I said, we're using 388 as a risk level, and we bounce directly off of that spot. SMH. I don't know enough about SMH to buy this. Long-term chart looks okay, but the half-a-year chart looks all right, but I just don't know anything about this company. I wouldn't buy it just because I don't know anything about it, you know? Maybe it keeps going up, but, you know, like I said, I'm not going to buy it. Hey, thank you. If we open today looking like this, I might play a small rebound. Hey, good luck, brother. Yeah, Pizza Hut's terrible. Yeah, SMH is a company. At first, I thought he was saying shake my head, but apparently not. All right, guys. But yeah, we bought a little dip here in the SPY, but we'll cut this fast too. If we break under our risk level, I'm not going to hold it through this report as well. We got about 12 minutes. So I'm not going to hold it through this anyway. All right, guys. So again, the real question is, are we out of backward land yet? All right, hanging out. Yeah, I haven't eaten Taco Bell in a long time. I use Epidemic Sounds. SMH is the semiconductor ETF. Ever been to Raising Cane's, John? It's amazing, bro. I am from Baton Rouge, man. So I am from where Raising Cane's was founded. I've been to the first Raising Cane's. I've been eating Raising Cane's since I was little. No coleslaw, extra toast. You know, Tesla bouncing back. It's at 126. Look at that Apple here. Still got about 10 minutes before the data is out. 10 minutes, guys. Never been to White Castle. Love the movies, though. Again, we got about 1,000 votes. Are you bullish or bearish on today's jobless claims and other economic data? 56% are bearish. We're also going to throw it in sub-only mode, guys. So if you haven't already, we are going to throw it in sub-only mode. Everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for any of it. So if you could help us hit 98K, we're pushing towards it now. We're at 97,500. We just placed it in sub-only mode. Everybody announce that you're subscribed. Show us that you're supportive of the channel here. And we appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Let's keep the growth up. Tesla bouncing all the way back over the VWAP here. Let's see if Tesla drags the market up as well. We can also look at Apple. Apple's still right around the lows. All right, so again, jobless claims numbers drop in 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. Tesla testing VWAP at 126. Will we reject here? Apple bouncing back up to 133.55s. Hey, thank you so much. I'm a subscriber. I'm also gifted. Hey, don't do that, Twilight. It's all right, bro. At least you're doing the poll. Meta. My bold prediction today is jobless claims nudge higher than expectations. Philly index better than expected. And building permits flat. Interesting. Can this data affect Bitcoin? Yes, it can, and it probably will. Hey, what's up, AT? Thank you so much, man. Listening every morning for about 3 months. Thanks and congrats. 5 years trading. Hey, thank you, Ramiro. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Again, about 6 minutes before the data comes out, Tesla ripping back up here, dragging the market up for me. We'll see if it continues. I learned a lot from your channel. Hey, thank you, guys. We appreciate it, man. We got a lot of supporters here, man, and I genuinely appreciate it. I mean, especially when you consider, like, listen, we're just us. It's just us here. Like, we're not a big network of 30 employees, 40 employees, you know, like we're not some big time network. Like a lot of people compare me to these big time networks because my views are competitive with them. But it's just me. It's me and really Pawn, and you know we got a couple other mods that are really helpful, and we appreciate them. But But yeah, thank you guys so much, man. We appreciate it. The growth has been amazing the last couple, months, really the last 6 months or so. And yeah, we're gonna keep it up. Thank you guys so much. You have any bold predictions? I'm going to preface everything with I have no idea what we're going to get. I think the extension's on the downside short term. I think we dropped so much yesterday. We might bounce back. But I think with all the different data comes out, I'm just going to be real and say I don't know. I really don't know what we're going to get. Not going to make any predictions because I genuinely don't know, and it would just be just a random guess. I'm going to hope we're positive, so I'm cautiously optimistic. I hope we go up. Banking sector will be, yeah, Bank of America had that thing going on. All right, guys, 5 minutes. All right, Tesla's still ripping back up again, kind of dragging my position up. I got 50 shares. We got 4 minutes left here, guys, but I'm not super confident in this, man. I don't know if I really like this. I don't really want to hold my 50 shares through this report. And so we got 3.5 minutes before we cut it. Bank of America, people's money was just kind of disappearing. Yeah, all good, T. All good, man. Just John and stocks, use that for my slogan. So I'd have to get rid of top 3. I don't know if I could do that, man. No, I was just joking. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Tesla moving up. Apple bouncing at these low of the day spots here. We can look at the Dixie as well. Here's the dollar index. We can watch the Dixie also here. And like I said, see if we get something good. Again, guys, 3 minutes left. We got about 1,000 people here, so we appreciate everybody joining us today. Up or down, calls or puts, bull or bear. Let me know. Looking at our poll numbers here ahead of this, we got about 1,100 votes. 56% are bearish, 44% are bullish. Looking at our actual Twitter poll here, we got 53% are yes. We closed green today. 47% are no. 2.5 minutes. Market started to bounce back a little bit. Should I hold this through the report? I don't know. All right, guys, 1.5 minutes, guys, 1.5 minutes. Yeah, it probably is type. I don't know if I'm gonna hold it. I'll probably end up cutting it. All right, I'll cut just for fun. We'll leave 15 shares, so I will cut a majority of it ahead of this report. But we'll give it 1.5 minutes to rebound back up. The final countdown. You know. I'm gonna start charging y'all for this angelic voice I got here. SPY's starting to move up a little bit because Tesla's bouncing back. The dollar index is coming back down some. Let's see if the dollar index continues to fall. All right, guys, top 3 voices in the world right now. Yeah, market's starting to bounce back a little bit ahead of it. We got a minute before we cut it. Tesla moving up. Dollar index is moving down over the last couple minutes. SPY's been bouncing back roughly. We got 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute. Let me get my thing ready to cover this data fast as we do. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. we'll see. $30 seconds. 20 seconds. The Dixie moved up a little bit, so that's the only reason this position's not working. 20 seconds. All right, we got a host of data here today. We got housing starts, jobless claims numbers, the Philly Fed Index, building permit data. All right, we cut most of it. We're holding 15 shares. We'll hold 15 shares through it. Might be hopefully it's not a mistake. All right, there's 8:30 on the dot. Waiting for the data to reflect here. Didn't get much of a response. A little bit of downward pressure. The dollar index just popped up. Looks like the data's a little bit late. I'm going to refresh it and see if it comes in, but all right, so building permits came in at 1.33 million. Jobless claims came in much lower than expected for jobless claims, which is causing a bearish reaction. Jobless claims came in at 190K versus 214K expected. Housing starts came in slightly higher than expected, which is going to be seen as bad for inflationary problems. Continuing claims came in lower than expected as well. Building permits came in at minus 1.6% at 1.33 million. So lower than expected everything in jobless claims. Housing starts came in higher than expected. Building permits came in slightly lower than expected. So the only real bullish thing here is building permits. Everything else is going to be interpreted as a negative because of inflationary problems. So backwards land is not there yet. We're still in the point where lower jobless claims evokes a negative reaction in stocks. Again, 190K versus 214,000 expected. So mostly bearish action here is what we're getting. We'll put these data up on screen so you can see it. But again, mostly bearish action. Again, jobless claims came in lower than expected on both metrics, continuing claims and initial claims. Housing starts came in higher than expected. Building permits came in lower than expected. So that's what we had. The Philly Fed Index came in at minus 8.9%, which would mean a little bit better conditions in manufacturing than expected here. So that's going to be seen as negative too because of inflationary problems. And you can see everything else is dropping. The dollar index is flying up on this data here. But yeah, that's basically it. We will put this data up on screen, but that's basically what just went down is higher or lower jobless claims numbers than expected. And again, we'll put this data up on screen. We'll put this up here, and then we'll create another one for everything so you can see everything that just happened. Housing starts. Philly Fed Index. And then, yeah. That is the numbers on screen right there. You can see them right there. If again, we cover this data very quickly. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, we appreciate the love and support. We cover this data every single week. The dollar index popped up. Well, I mean, it affected the market some, and maybe we're out of backwards land because we are starting to get some rebounds in the SPY here. Look at the SPY. It's at 388 right now. I know you can't see it. Let me put the SPY in the middle right here. You can kind of see we're starting to rebound back up from it. We did have a little bit of a reaction. The angle from yesterday's bearish action was just so steep. On this chart, it looks like nothing, but we had somewhat of a reaction. It wasn't a huge reaction, though. Again, building permits came in lower than expected, which is going to be positive. Continuing claims came in lower than expected, which is going to be negative. Housing starts came in higher than expected, which is going to be negative, and initial claims came in lower than expected, which is going to be negative, and it's seen as negative. Maybe not, though. Again, if backwards land is over, maybe we get some bullish action here. I don't know. We moved away from the inflation narrative, and now it's recession uncertainty. Maybe. Again, that's possible. Inflation has gotten better. According to PPI and CPI reports over the last month or two. Now, it doesn't mean anything yet, and yeah, we'll see what happens. But market's starting to rebound here. We are in the SPY a little bit, so we're holding 15 shares of the SPY, small. And markets are starting to bounce back. The dollar index is now pulling back some here. Also, guys, if you haven't already, check out TopStep. TopStep is the most legit futures funded program in the world. So if you want to trade these releases exactly like I'm trading the SPY right now, if you look at the E-mini on the right side, for instance, here, you'll notice it's the same exact price action. You'll notice like this is the same as this. And you can trade this right side here with no PDT in futures. You can day trade short it in futures without restriction. You can day trade futures with no PDT rule. And TopStep is the best way to try it out. What they do is they give you a demo. The base one's 50K, but you can get demos up to 150K. And if you can hit their targets while following their rules, it's an amazing test of skill. If you can hit their targets while following their rules, they fund you the same amount, right? Base one, if you pass that testing, if you can make 3K in profit without losing over 2K total or $1,000 a day, then they fund you $50,000 with a 90% split. You make 10K on that 50K demo, or you make 10K once you're funded after passing the demo challenge. You keep 9K. They keep 1,000 since they're funding you that money. It's the most legit futures funded program in the world. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So they're a legitimate futures funded program, the most legit one in the world, in my opinion. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year in over 100 countries. They've been around for over a decade. And it's a reasonable ratio. 50K, it's a 2 to 3 ratio. Very reasonable. You get to keep your first 5K in profit as well. Just a lot of benefits to using it. And regardless of whether you get funded, it's the best test of skill in the market, in my opinion. I wish I had this when I first got started trading, because instead of losing thousands of dollars trying to trade, I could do this, see if I was ready to trade large, and then scale up if I was able to. That's the best way to test yourself in trading. And a lot of traders go to penny stocks, but the futures market is where you want to go to get around the PDT rule. And so here's the link if you want to check it out. Great way to help support the channel. Yesterday in my Combine account, I made 1.8 thousand. Here's my P&L yesterday on the Combine account. So we're pushing to get funded. We made about 1.8K in the Combine account yesterday. So we did really well. We'll pin this to the top of the page too, if you want to check it out. I don't know anything about zero. I could look at O, the symbol O, but again, I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna pin this to the top of the page too. We got about 1,200 people here, so I appreciate y'all spending the morning with me. All right, guys, Tesla's starting to dip below VWAP here. We can look at the E-mini, which is the futures contract, starting to follow markets here. We're in 15 shares. Looks like it was the right move to cut it. Yeah, I could look at O. In terms of daily chart, it's pretty neutral in the last year, but it is leading the market in that regard. You know, the market was pretty red on the year, so it is leading the market in that regard. Now, I don't know anything about the company, Reality Income. I don't know what it's based around. Because of that, I'm just going to stay away from it. But it's neutral on the year, you know. Tesla's starting to pull back. The VWAP is the volume weighted average price. Anything green at all? Well, we're pretty neutral from this report. You can see when the report came out here and we kind of reacted to it. Now we're pretty sideways. Oh, it's one of the top real estate companies in the world. I'm a real estate agent. Why haven't I heard of it? It is an S&P 500 company, a member of the S&P 500 dividend. My assumption here, Raphael, and I want you to understand this, all right? My assumption here with Reality Income is that a bet on Reality Income, a bet on O, is going to be a bet in real estate. If you think the real estate market's going to go up, you know, maybe that's one way to get some exposure to that. I'm not saying it's going to go up. I have no idea, frankly. I really don't know what the real estate market's going to do. Nobody does. I think over the last couple of years, we've been in a huge real estate bubble, and the market's going to correct eventually. But if and when, I don't know. I'm not brave enough to invest in real estate. stocks right now, but that's what I would assume here, is that it's a real estate company, and real estate market's doing well. That company's going to do well, and vice versa. But again, no idea. Might be wildly wrong. Chat, you can help me out if you know more than me. Okay, got you. They own the land and rent out the companies at 7-Eleven. Nice. All right, SPY starting to move up. Tesla moving up. It's at 126.20s here. SPY up to 388.50s. It represents the state of health of the manufacturing sector. AK. So it measures the manufacturing sector health, right? So above 50 indicates a improving manufacturing conditions. Below 50 indicates worsening manufacturing conditions. And so when it came in at a higher number than normal, it means a little bit better manufacturing conditions than expected. Expected was -11. It came in at -8.9. All right, SPY started to rebound back up here. Again, I thought the extension was on the downside, and we are starting to bounce back from this. Maybe backwards land is over. All good. Right, 100% Travis. That's why I do it, man. Travis says, when you say you don't know something for sure, you always say you may be wildly wrong. This bothers trolls because you're leaving them with nothing to say. I told you so about 100%, man. And that's why I do it. Like I said, you get people who we banned. Most of the time, it's like people who we banned here, and they really wanted to work with the channel. And so when they got banned, they got weird about it and kind of obsessively watched the streams waiting to talk smack with their alt accounts or whatever it is, right? Like that happens a lot. The problem is, like, people can say whatever they want, but like I never tell anybody to do anything. I always tell people I might be wildly wrong and that I don't know. I tell people I'm not an expert. I tell people not to copy me. I don't sell a course, And so in the end, what does it leave? It leaves them with very little in terms of like means to attack, So we're going to keep growing. And yeah, we appreciate the love, guys. SPY moving up. Again, we're in 15 shares. I could add some more. Let's go ahead and add a little bit more. We're going to make a bet that the backwards land is over and that the extension from the last few days is going to pull us back up some. But again, maybe not. I might be wrong here. All right, remember, we still have Netflix earnings today also, guys. So remember, we do have Netflix earnings today also. E-mini pulling back a little bit. Tesla now dipping down some. I guess we should watch Apple here. I'm not going to add more than 30 shares. We're going to keep our risk pretty tight. Yeah, we got Colin speaking today. How long is she going to be speaking for, though? Collins is supposed to speak today, but I don't see anywhere it's supposed to be. All right, guys. So all right, so again, we're gonna sitting back waiting here. We are gonna be trading larger today. 6 p.m. Okay, gotcha. Hey man, casually coming here every now and then. Thank you for your time and objectivity. Hey, thank you, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, we try to be objective, man. Like I said, I like to understand why I run the channel like I did, you know, or like I do. Is like I've been trading for a lot longer than probably your favorite guru out there. You know, like I've been trading years and years. I've been trading, you know, and I've seen the common pitfalls that traders face. Right, like a lot of traders spend all their extra money on some type of quote unquote mentorship. Right, like dude, most of this content is available for free. Like you're letting your mentors, like you're letting them sell you courses on publicly available content under the guise of mentorship, bro. Most of the time they don't even spend time with you. You can't even talk to them directly. Like that's not a mentorship. Like you're just paying their money. You're paying their bills. Like that's all it really is. And a lot of people get stuck in it because they desperately want to succeed at trading. And so they get desperate because they lose money. And then what do? Is they think that like paying somebody else and like for a course is going to fix it. And it doesn't help. It doesn't make it better. It makes it much harder for them to really survive in trading because they're spending all their extra money paying somebody else's bills on what basically boils down to publicly available content. And so the reality of it is most stuff is out there for free. Like you don't have to pay for a course. Most of the content you're going to find in these courses is available for free out there. And a lot of people don't like me because I say this, and that's fine. Like it doesn't matter either way. Like I don't claim to be an expert. They can't really tell me anything because I don't claim to be an expert or anything like that. But the truth is Google is your friend in trading. Like you can find some great content on Google, great video content on YouTube for free. You don't have to pay for it. It doesn't have to cost you money. And that's going to teach you a lot more. Save your money is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Netflix earnings are today. We're going to stream the entire thing. Data is good or bad. I'm not going to say good or bad. I really don't know. I'm not either way. It's neither good nor bad. It's pretty neutral, to be honest. And whether it's going to be interpreted as positive or negative is going to be really up to the person, because lately jobless claims numbers being high is good because it means less people working, which means less spending, which means better inflation, lower inflation. But right now, again, some people are speculating that the backwards land kind of reaction style is over, and now we're going to get to more of like recession fears. And so now we're really looking for economic growth is what I'm assuming. If they are correct, what they mean is that now the market is looking for economic growth as a positive thing, whereas the last 6-8 months, you know, higher GDP growth, which is conventionally good, has been interpreted as bad because of inflation, right? And potentially maybe now we have switched to where economic growth is good. Right. And so by that logic, lower jobless claims numbers is better. Lower unemployment is better. Higher GDP growth is good. So forth and so on. Right. And again, I'm not saying it's like that. I really don't know. That's up to you guys to interpret. I really don't know. Based off of these reactions, it's too neutral so far for us to really tell. So far, we've had a pretty much neutral reaction. If we start to really rip up from this, it could either be based off of extension or it could be because of that extra growth. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of how it's been. Kind of mixed results a lot. I would wait for the first leg, aggressive move in a direction, maybe. But I think with the chop we've had, especially over the first hour of trading every day, it's very difficult to get it right in the first hour. Like the only reason we made so much money yesterday is because we took a big position bet on the downside once we started to see this. Like the way what I made money on yesterday in the short, I made it on the short side, purely on the short side. Where we made money was like once I saw this reaction, I love using this here because it's just powerful, right? So we get chop, we start to trend in one direction, like we look like we're going to go positive, right? So we look like we're going to go positive, and then we just flush down really, really quickly, pull back and reject. That's a very weak sign. The likelihood that we're going to go like this is very high after that. So, and again, you can kind of see a head and shoulders pattern. This is what a head and shoulders pattern is. You got the shoulders here, and you got the head right here, and it's a short pattern. It's a breakdown pattern is really what it is. That's why they call it head and shoulders, because you can see the shoulders here and you got the head right here. That's what it is. And once we saw that, we scaled up big and we took some swings and we made some money. But again, we'll see if we can do it today. We got at least a little bit of a cushion now. And again, if you want to take part in the challenge with me, check out Top Step. Again, funded account program and futures. They give you a demo if you can hit the targets while following their rules. They fund you, and we're going to try to get funded. We're working our way to that now. And again, you can trade essentially exactly like I'm trading now on the SPY and the E-mini. The E-mini is right here on the right. There's no PDT rule, and the Top Step is the best way to test yourself in futures. Like I said, to trade futures without Top Step, you're going to need like 5 to 10K, I would say, to really get started. But if you want to see what the futures market is like without risking a bunch of money, like I said, less than $140 a month is what Top Step is, and very cheap relative to anything else, I think. If you want to check it out, here is the link. I'm definitely biased in their favor, though. They are a sponsor of mine, so they pay me money, and so naturally I'm going to be biased in their favor. But check them out. Like I said, I think they're genuinely useful. Joe, do you think the feds are manipulating the market indirectly? I mean, man, first they want higher jobless claims, then the market tanks and all that PPI garbage, and man, it's just, I don't know, Mo. I think that I don't think it's manipulation necessarily. I think it's just changing sentiment. I think the big story last year was inflation problems, right? Now I'm seeing that story pivot from inflation problems to recession problems. A lot of the big question that I've seen hitting the headlines of the market over the last couple of weeks is, are we going to see a recession in 23? That's the big question, right? So people worried about a recession. What stops a recession? Economic growth. And so maybe we're out of backwards land. But again, I don't know. It's one of the reasons, like I always say, I never take any big positions ahead of this. Like I never gamble on these big reports. Like I said, I took 15 shares just kind of for fun, and I think we're probably pretty close to green now. Yeah. But I'm never going to gamble on these reports because again, we don't know what the reactions are going to be. Like today we have Netflix earnings, but we don't know what kind of reaction we're going to get from Netflix earnings. Netflix might, economic and stock data can be very interesting in that sometimes it's nonsensical. Like sometimes a stock can have great earnings, great EPS, great sales revenue, good guidance, and still drop 10-20%. Amazon did a last earnings report. The last earnings report Amazon had slightly mixed guidance. They had slightly worse than expected guidance and mixed EPS and sales revenue, but they dropped 20% from that. And I ended up buying that dip and riding it back up because sometimes the reactions to these reports are nonsensical. They don't make sense. And the same thing is with economic data as well. Like taking big positions ahead of this data, like what's going to happen or like what the report is going to be, is just a gamble. It really is just, it's like playing roulette. So just have the discipline to not trade it, is what I would, say. All right, so we're starting to push back up a little bit here. We'll go ahead and cut our little trade here and lock in profit and just have green SPY action on the day. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, okay, I got like 4 monitors that I've got a bunch of stuff on, man. but I appreciate it, you know. Yeah, we'll be streaming Netflix. Yeah, well, it's not to give you guys anything now. It's just saying, it's just talking about what we're covering today, what might influence markets. You know, like I said, we're not just day traders here. We swing trade, we invest, you know, we do all that stuff, man. SPY pull it back to VWAP here. We'll see if it actually holds.
Time to work.
All right, SPY up there here. It's not gambling because you can hold on to the shares of a good company and just wait. Well, kind of. Y'all don't consider this a pop? I mean, listen, with so many people trying to correct the descriptions of short-term price action, what do y'all consider a pop or a rip here? I would say a move like this where we have a really steep green candle and we push all the way back up over the VWAP from lows of the day. I would consider that a pop back up. You know, like it's crazy. I got so many people trying to critique like short-term price fluctuation descriptions. Like, come on now, man. Like a lot of the time they're betting on the other direction. And so me saying, hey, we're popping up and they're short kind of bothers them. But like, come on now, guys. Like critiquing a subjective use of a term is just silly, man. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how zoomed in you are, 100%. What's your thoughts on Microsoft? I like Microsoft. See, there's another move up on the SPY. Again, we're in 15 shares. So we held VWAP here. You see we broke over the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. And we held that support level, which is this purple line right here. And now we're kind of moving back up. We'll see if we continue. Do you think Kathy will load up on Tesla this morning and push it up, which might influence NASDAQ if the news is mixed? It seems tendency is always positive. I don't know. I don't want to bet on what Kathy Woods might do, to be honest, because I really have no idea what she's going to do. And I don't really like her picks, to be honest, anyway. I think they're, you know, I think she buys up really extended, hyped up stocks where I would be selling them and vice versa. I think she sells after big drops when I would be buying up stuff there. So I just trade completely different in terms of swing trading and investing to Kathy. Like, I don't like hype. I like strength, you know? And she seems to like hype, but, you know, like I said, she's got way more money than me. So if she does something right, I don't know. She's doing something I'm not doing. I don't know. Yeah, she's just buying up too much hype for me, man. You know, at the wrong time for the buys, you know. Kathy Woods or Kathy Wood. Is it Kathy Woods or Wood? I think it's Kathy Wood, right? Yeah, Kathy Wood. I would spell her name wrong too. It's IE. She's one of the most famous investors over the last couple of years. I mean, isn't she down tons of money though right now? Jobless claims data might be Sam I am. Right under this. Right here, bro. Right under this, man. It might be right here. I'm not saying it is, but it could be right here. You know, might be. Yeah, if you are a day trader, she's playing for the 20-year play. 100%. I mean, I'm the same way too, to be honest. Like I like playing long term as well, but she buys companies that I don't think are safe long term a lot of the time. You know, like I think some of the companies she's betting on are too difficult to predict long term. I lost a lot trusting me, Kevin. I don't mind me, Kevin, man. Again, I think a lot of people are unfair to Kevin. I think that people have to understand, like, it's okay to change your mind. Like, everybody got mad at him because he was telling people to buy, and then he all of a sudden sold really quickly. But I think that's what traders do. You know, a lot of the stocks he's talking about are not stocks that he can manipulate. Like, the float's too large in those stocks, so it's not like he's intentionally doing anything there. And I think that he saw something that he didn't like, and he cut his positions, and he was right. He got out right in time. I don't think we can really knock him for that, even if y'all lost money in the drop, because I think the drop is not Kevin's fault, you know. And I think the drop came out of nowhere and surprised a lot of different traders or investors. And so I think people just lose money and they want somebody to blame, you know. And I get it. You know, a lot of the time they try to blame me, and so maybe I'm biased, you know, towards that anyway. But I don't know. I think you guys got to understand, when you buy a stock, you're liable for that. You know, it doesn't matter what anybody else says. You can't, you know, again, it takes experience. You got to be introspective enough to recognize that, like, it's your responsibility. Anytime you buy a stock, it's nobody else's fault if you lose money on it. You know, and losing isn't always necessarily a bad thing. You know, sometimes it can be a learning experience. I think the true building of risk management systems comes from taking big losses. You know, when you lose, it hurts. You don't want to feel that burning again. You don't want to feel that hurt again. And so what do? You trade safer, you trade smarter, you have tighter risk levels. You know, that risk management system is built upon losses. You know, when I first started trading, I lost thousands of dollars in the first few weeks. You know, I gave up trading for like a year straight. If you look at, I started this channel in 2016. I stopped trading. I didn't upload anything for like a year after I posted a couple videos. When I came back, I was much more risk adverse. Like, I didn't want to risk a lot. I traded small. I didn't trade penny stocks like that. I ended up trading large caps. I traded on Thinkorswim instead of, like, you know, and that was wildly beneficial to my trading. All right, so we made a little bit of money here. We're basically break even on the day, I think. I don't know, we're slightly green on the day. I'll go ahead and cut it. I mean, of course he's a business person. I mean, listen, everybody on YouTube is. I mean, again, I'm doing this to make money. If y'all think I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart, y'all are crazy, man. I'm not spending 4 hours a day hurting my eyes. You know, got to go to the eye doctor today because my eyes hurt. I'm not spending all that time here a day, sometimes 6 hours, 7 hours a day, just streaming, not even including the work I do off stream. If y'all think I'm doing that out of the kindness of my heart, y'all are crazy, man. Nobody is. Of course, we're all in this to make money. It's all a business. And that's what y'all have to understand, too. Like, this is all a business. But again, if y'all are going to buy a stock or sell a stock, it's your responsibility. It's nobody else's fault. You got to, what I would do, I would follow multiple different people, try to get diversification in the views that you're looking at, and try to pick the wisest decision based off of your own personal, you know, anecdotal evidence. Do that. That's what I would do. Don't copy one person specifically. You know, it's one of the reasons I'm always saying, hey, I don't trade. I don't want you to copy me. I'm not an expert. I'm not a, you know, investment professional or anything like that. Nah, they all made money. Trey took 10K from ZKIN stock to pump it and then deleted the video later. You know, I got again. I'm not trying to shoot shots at anybody. I'm just being real. Like during that period of time, specific companies reached out to me saying, "Hey, we'll pay you $10,000 to make a video about our specific stock." Right, little obscure low float penny stocks. When a bunch of influencers start making videos about a really low float penny stock, that penny stock starts to fly. The problem is when everybody starts to sell, a lot of people lost money in the crash. You know, traders were certainly taking money, and influencers were certainly taking money from those big companies. Again, I'll never get sponsored by a company or a stock myself, though. Crypto, I've had cryptos, I've had stocks reach out to me saying, "Hey, if you promote us, we'll pay you." I never do because I don't want to pump stocks. Like, that's not what I'm about. If I don't actually believe in the company, I'm not going to tell people I do just to make money. I don't find that necessarily ethical. Tesla moving back up, though. It's almost up to 127. They would offer to pay thousands. I had a few of them. Again, it's just not worth it, though. Like I said, I want to, if I'm buying a company, you know, I need to actually believe in it. It's a gray area, I'm sure, Marcus. SPY pulling back. We could buy the dip. Like I said, slightly green, mostly break even. We're going to get ready to trade futures today. And again, we are up nicely. And again, I'm not perfect. I'm not trying to claim to be perfect. What I'm saying is that everybody's spending their time here on YouTube and especially in finance is doing so to make money, 100%. Like, and that's fine. That should be a reasonable expectation. Like, you shouldn't expect somebody to just sit there and give you hours of content for free. It's not a reasonable expectation. Like I said, if you were doing it, you would do the exact same thing. Most of you guys would too, you know. And so understand, like, this is a business, and that's okay. That's fine. The way I want to operate my business is just to be real with people and not claim to be an expert. You know, while other people might want to operate it differently, I guess I can't really knock them for it. It's all a business. We're all in this to make money, so it is what it is. All right, guys. Yeah, but y'all are here for a different reason than I'm here. You know, I mean, we're kind of in here for the same reason, but again, it depends on how you look at it. All right, market pulling back a little bit here. We're gonna get ready. John, can you explain the data today? Bad, right? Not necessarily. We might be out of backwards land. Jobless claims came in lower than expected, which is lately going to be interpreted as positive, but now it came in and we had a negative. Lately it's going to be interpreted as negative, but you can see here the market has kind of moved up. We're actually green from the report. The report came out here and we've actually moved up from it. And so we might be out of backwards land. Backwards land might now be over. You know, I'm not 100% sure though, but yeah, possibly. Yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah, let's not plug other channels, JT. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I think people have to understand though. Like, most traders are gonna lose money. You know, it's one of the reasons. Like, I'm sponsored by Top Step. These funded account programs are valuable. How are they valuable? Because regardless of whether you get funded or not, like a lot of traders are going to take these funded account programs on Top Step, lose, and then give up trading. And I think that's great. I think that's fine. I think that's a lot better than them trying to do the same thing with futures, where they try out futures, they put up 10K, they lose 5 grand, and then they give up trading, right? It's a lot cheaper to try Top Step out, see if you're ready, see if you even like doing it, have some pressure to succeed, not the full extent of risking thousands with your own money. But you still have some pressure. So it still teaches you how to be a better trader and learn how to perform under pressure in trading, but you're not risking thousands of dollars doing so. I think that makes the most sense. And again, they are a sponsor on Buys. You can check out the link in the description if you want to check them out. But yeah, I think that way makes a lot of sense. I think it's a lot cheaper to try out these funded account programs. If you lose and you don't like it, give up trading. That's fine. A lot cheaper to do that than putting up 10K, risking thousands like I did when I first got started. Yeah, it's all good, JT. Just general rule here. All right, so we're bouncing back up a little bit here. Again, slightly green from the jobless claims report, but still not enough yet. I don't know. No, yeah, not much of a reaction from the data. John, you ever trade NQ NASDAQ futures? Sometimes. I'll trade the NQ, the ES, stuff like that, you know. John, what's considered a high short interest? Short float of like, define high. You know, like some people are going to interpret it as anything over like 10%. I don't know if that's necessarily high right now. I think if you really want like a big parabolic squeeze, you need like 40, 50% plus. You get 40 or 50% plus, you know, there is some squeeze potential. 20% might make a squeeze, but it's not going to be that big, you know. No, Rebecca, they don't give me that information. You know, they're a sponsor of mine. So I have no idea who's gotten funded, who hasn't, or anything like that. They don't give me that data. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure most traders don't get funded, though. I mean, that's an obvious and self-evident thing. I think most traders lose money regardless of whether they're doing it in a funded account program or they're buying actual shares or actual futures contracts themselves. I think most traders lose money regardless. And so I'm sure most traders don't get funded. But again, as I said earlier, that's kind of the point. You know, it's a lot cheaper to try out a funded account program, lose, and then move on to something else than it is to put up 10K in futures, risk 3K, lose thousands, and then give it up and try something else. You know, I'd rather them try out the funded account program. Again, I wish I had it in the beginning, because regardless, I probably wouldn't have gotten funded, but it would have helped me have some pressure and test myself without risking thousands of dollars. Hey, does anybody know the software that'll swap my face out with somebody else's face? Like, we'll put my face on different clips. What's the software that does that? Somebody help me out. No, futures are essentially just like stocks, except they're mostly commodity based, right? So, and the share size is a little bit different. Like, for instance, if I buy one contract here, that has a specific amount of movement per tick, right? So if I'm holding the regular E-mini and it goes in my, and I have one contract of the regular E-mini, the regular E-mini contract is $12.50 per tick, right? Per contract. right? So if I got one contract of the E-mini and it goes in my favor one tick, I make $12.50. If I've got two contracts of the E-mini and it goes in my favor one tick, then I make $25, so forth and so on. If I've got four contracts of the E-mini and it goes in my favor one tick, I make $50. So forth and so on, right? And then vice versa. If I've got one contract of the E-mini and it goes in my favor 4 ticks, I make $50, even with one contract. And vice versa. If it goes against me 4 ticks with one contract, I lose $50. The micro E-mini is $1.25. And so if you get one contract of the micro E-mini and it goes in your favor 1 tick, you make $1.25. So forth and so on, right? So that's the only major difference between trading like the SPY and the futures contract of the E-mini. Is the sizing's a little bit different per contract, but aside from that, it's not like options at all. So it's not like options in that regard at all. It's more so like trading stocks or shares. The sizing's a little bit different, and there are commissions as well. So those are the differences mostly. If you're funded and get wiped out on a trade, what happens at that point? Well, there's a max loss once you're funded. They're not just going to let you YOLO the account, because people would risk tons of money to get funded and then just kind of swing for the fences, risking everything and trying to build up like 100K or 200K. And they don't let you do that for obvious reasons, because they're legitimately funding you if you can pass their testing, and they don't want you risking hundreds of thousands of dollars on one big swing. And so they're going to give you a max loss once you're funded, and that's okay. Once you're funded, you should scale down your size and just 90% split. You can essentially live off of it if you trade small enough and you don't get greedy. I'll have to look up exactly how much one tick is, but I don't think it's a cent. I think it's a different measurement.
Time to work.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm closing my eyes, trying to rest my eyes. All right, there we go. Futures trading, so it's only day trading on Top Step, so you can only day trade. You have to close your positions, I believe, by 4:05 market time, and you can open them back up, I think, after 5 minutes, and that's the way they make sure that you only day trade, is you can't hold positions past, I think it's 4:05 market time. I would check with them to be sure, though. Market's starting to rebound back up a little bit, guys. So market's starting to bounce back. We got about 13 minutes. Yeah, these are blue blocking glasses right here that I'm wearing. All right, market started to pop up. So again, backwards land might be over with. We'll really tell when if backwards land is over by CPI and reports and stuff like that. Yeah, I would check with them for the rest of the full rules here. I cut my positions early, though. I don't ever hold anything through like to even test that time frame. I'm gonna buy a little pullback here, though. Take a little swing. There's one contract. So you can see one contract at the bottom. Put this up a little bit higher so you can see it. You can see my P&L on the left side here. Start to scale into a position on the pullback. Plan to add to it on a pullback dip. Quality, what do you mean? I mean, this is all just bass music. Internet is where I got these. All right, so we're slightly green in the position. We got 2 contracts small. We're going to be a little bit more patient with this. I'm going to put these eye drops in actually too. Let me see. All right, so I put my eye drops in. Yeah, there's simulated commissions, Trader Mike, because it's all about learning how to perform under pressure. Big drops right now, though. We're probably going to cut this trade. Fast rejection under VWAP here, but it gapped down a little bit. But we'll give it time to rebound, I guess. If it continues breaking down below this candlestick, though, we're just going to cut it and move on and wait. But now we're back flat again, so that's good. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, we just cut it. It lost 20 bucks, small. Again, here's the P&L. Yesterday, we made about 17,500, or not 1.7 to 1.8 thousand is what we made yesterday. If you look at today, we are now down 20 bucks or so. In your opinion, is trading futures easier than options? I don't think options are the same as futures at all. I don't think they're similar to futures. They're both contract-based, but it's different types of contracts. Futures, the word futures is derived from back in the day whenever futures originally started trading. They call them futures because farmers used to grow crops, right? And by the time that by the time that they harvested their crops, the prices of said crops would change so much that it wouldn't be profitable in that regard to do so. And so what they started doing is they created these contracts that farmers could buy at a specific price point, so they know exactly how much they're going to make from the crop ahead of time, so that they're more immune to the crop price fluctuations, if that makes sense, right? So they're betting on the future price of crops or commodities is really what it is. And so that's why they're called futures, is because they were originally, the name is derived from when they betted on the future price of a commodity. And that's essentially what it is betting on the price of a commodity. But now they've grown to where they're this big thing where you can trade the S&P 500, you can trade all that other stuff. But again, the name futures is from back when they used to, I mean, they still do it, but that's where it originated. I mean, the auto quality is probably on your end, Daniel. I don't think the quality is bad. The volume might be low, and we're not going to turn it up because we're talking and stuff like that. But yeah, the quality is probably fine. If it's really laggy, or it's probably on your end, man. I mean, chat. Unless maybe you guys know, is the auto quality bad? Much later after I started trading Q. But if I could start over, I'd probably use them because it would save me money. I lost a bunch in the beginning. You know what I mean? So if I could start over, I'd probably use them. All right, 7 minutes, guys. All right, mark it back over VWAP here. Man, the internet's a fickle bunch. I used to say VWAP because that's just kind of how I abbreviated it and said the abbreviation is VWAP. That's volume weighted average price. People got mad I said VWAP. They were like, it's not VWAP, it's VWAP, But it's like, dude, I'm going to say VWAP now. But I literally changed how I pronounced it because of the internet, man. People are fickle. Who cares? Yeah, all good, Daniel. I appreciate the support. I know you're not mad or you're not complaining. But yeah, it's all good. It comes from Epidemic Sounds, Daniel, is where I get the music from. I have the playlist. Right, exactly what Jimmy says. Futures are contracts with a time limit. Market's starting to pump back up. Like, sounds like I'm from Boston. Gonna go get the car keys. Yeah. Market's ripping up. Tesla just popped up to 127, so starting to bounce back. SPY at 388.80s. All right, so we're pulling back here, waiting for the market to open up. We got about 5 minutes. Kind of neutral here. Got a little hammer candle showing up here on this chart. I can take that opportunity to buy it, but I'm just going to wait for the open, and I'm probably going to wait a little bit past the open to really trade. The last couple of days we've been neutral at the open. Was the jobless claims data positive or negative? Neither. We had a lot of data. So jobless claims, it depends on how you interpret it. Is higher good or bad? I don't know. Right now we're kind of in backwards land. We're pretty neutral from the report. We're slightly green though. So the question is higher jobless claims. The jobless claims came in lower than expected, which is conventionally good, but recently bad. But maybe that's changing to where people are more worried about a recession and they want economic growth. And if that's the case, then it was good. And the market has moved up some from it. Building permits were down, so maybe we're back to convention. I don't know. Let me end the poll here since we did it. We got about 1,600 votes. And we'll go ahead and ask another poll here. Higher or are lower jobless claims better for market activity? Better or worse? Better, worse. Our market's ripping up again. Don't get mad at me for saying rip. Are lower jobless claims better or worse for market activity? Better or worse? Vote on that poll. We got that poll live now as well. All right, there's the move back up. We can look at the top of the range recently here. I don't know if this is the high of the day. Let me see. So far, it looks like it. No, it's not the high of the day yet. High of the day's way up there, but it's the top of the range that we're currently in. Market's about to open in less than 2 minutes. Yeah, Jimmy's talking about futures, though. Futures are completely different than options. Both contract based. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Somebody asked what an option is. An option is the option to buy a stock at a specific price in the future, right? So an option contract is a contract to buy a specific stock at an already established price in the future. And so by that logic, a call option is a bet that the stock is going to go up. And so say you got $1 stock, but you think that dollar stock over the next 30 days is going to go up to $2. So you could buy that dollar stock option for $1 strike price. And if the stock starts going up to $2, you could sell that option for profit, or you could exercise that option, which nobody should be doing. But you could exercise that option, in 30 days at expiry for $1, when it's at $2. Now, if the stock doesn't go to $2, it drops, then you lose money, but it's an option to buy a specific price at a specific stock at a specific price, in the future. Market started to push up to test that previous range high here. It's not the high of the day, but it's close. No, options is just a way to save money on buying power. If you don't have a lot of buying power and you want to, trade, you get a little bit more bang for your buck with options. All right, here's the opening bell. Market just broke that high. Let's see if the bullish action continues. If you're going to trade options, just learn the Greeks. That's what I'd recommend. All right, there's the opening bell. A little bit of red action at the open. Like I said, we're going to be patient here and wait. Big green response here. Market's pumping up a little bit. Like I said, I thought the extension might be on the downside this morning. But yeah, big green action. Should have held my trades earlier. Market's moving up a lot. Hopefully we get some good action here, man. I hope we do. Big green action at the opening bell. I might buy a little pullback here, depending. Maybe we'll buy a pullback to this. A couple contracts. What's Apple doing? Apple's still very strong. I should have bought that little dip. That was my time. Maybe not. We'll buy it again. 2 contracts. Add a little bit more to it. A little bit risky to take some big size position, actually, so I'm just going to wait. I wanted the pullback here. Maybe I should have waited for it, though. All right, so we got 4 contracts now. Slightly green. We'll see if we rip up. All right, just locked in some money, letting the rip up happen. Beautiful pop. Locked in some more. All right, so just made about $45 on the trade. So now we're green on the day. We called the dip. Like I said, we wanted the dip to this previous support level, and we got exactly that. Bounced directly off of it. Got ourselves green on the day. Up about 25 bucks. That's fine. Big green action though, man. Look at these huge bounces. High of the day just broke. Huge rip at Apple again. So Apple just testing highs of the day. Now dipping down some. We'll see if we get a pullback in the E-mini now based off of Apple's price action. Apple finally getting a pullback. We'll look for a small dip here. Gonna buy 3 contracts now, maybe add some more to it too if we dip some more. there's 5 contracts. Like I said, I'm really trying to swing a little bit larger here. And we have a cushion on the day that we can attack. All right, we got 5 contracts here. Again, I'm trying to give this time to bounce back, but I'm not going to hold this forever either. We're going to cut it. Luckily, we already have a cushion on the day. Apple pulling back fast, and so we're going to go ahead and cut that. So we're down, I don't know, we're down like $50 right now. Just a big pullback here, a little bit too much for my taste. If we pull a red to green move on the SPY, we'll start shorting that. Craig, check out the link in the description. They have the rules listed on their website. It's pretty reasonable rules. Like, you got a max contract size, which is 5 contracts for the base one, which is plenty if you trade the regular E-mini. Like, we just took 5 contracts. It'll go against you fast, like it just did. And this is just the micro. The regular E-mini is even more. But the base one's 50K. All right, we're gonna buy this dip. We got a huge down wick in Apple, so we just bought 5 more contracts here. We're going to see if Apple starts to retrace back up some.
Time to work.
I didn't even hear the alert from my screen that time. Yeah, we're going to have to cut this. Apple just broke down, or went back up, though. Well, we got 2 contracts left. So Tesla tried to rip up past highs. All right, well, that's better, but still losing on the trade total. Yeah, we got 2 down wicks now, so we're going to start to scale into a larger size. There's 6 contracts. Like I said, you see me trading much larger today. We're trying to trade a little bit larger in size. Yeah, we're going to have to cut this. Problem is that Apple is sitting around these lows and it's just kind of consolidating. Tesla's moving up, so Tesla actually going green on the day now, but we're kind of using Apple to gauge it as well. And Apple's still breaking down. We got some down wicks though. Maybe we'll get a little bounce. There we go. All right, big pop. Give it some time. All right, locked in some. Locked in some more. 1 contract left. We'll maybe try to add to it. Three contracts. 4. We bounced so much at VWAP, so we've confirmed the trend a little bit, and Apple started to move back up, and Tesla's looking strong as well. That's why we're taking some bigger size here. Not really the largest size, but good enough for me. And we might add some more to it too. There we go. I just locked in most of the profit. We still got 2 contracts left, and we might add on a dip here too. There we go. 4. I just locked in some more here. We got 2 contracts left. A little bit more. All right, so we just locked in some more profit here. A small day right now. We tried to catch the high of the day break on that little mini dip. We got 3 contracts betting that this downward neutral trend is going to break out here, but if it's a double top, we're going to have to sell it fast. Apple broke highs. Hopefully that'll positively influence this one. It's just 3 contracts, so it's still small. go. Need to add a little bit more to it maybe here. All right, just made a little bit more, slowly chopping away at the loss. Yeah, I didn't make fun of you about Party City, Bella. What I said was anybody holding Party City long term is crazy. You know, Party City is below where I talked about it as well. I started mentioning it this morning when it was at like 42 cents. It's Party City's right now at 41 cents, and it's actually halted, so you can't even trade it. So, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Unless there's an OTC move on it, which I'm missing, which is possible, I guess. But yeah, I really have no idea what you're talking about. 5 contracts. Like I said, I'm getting used to trading larger here, which is what you guys see me doing. Now we're starting to move back up. Locked in some more. I made another $30 there. All right, so we're flat on the day now. We'll see if we can build up some more cushion. Because one mini is a little bit too larger size for me. I'd rather multiple small ones. What's the deal with Top Step? Top Step is a funded account program. They give you a demo. If you can hit their targets while following their rules, they fund you. The base one's $50K. You got to hit $3K in profit without losing $2K total or $1,000 a day. And again, I can't confirm these rules are exact. You want to check with them. If you could pass both phases, they fund you 50 grand with a 90% profit split. Most people are going to lose, but I think it builds you into a better trader regardless of whether you win or lose. And it's a great way to test your skill instead of taking huge size. With real money, you can test yourself with this, and if you pass it, great. If you don't pass it, it's not the end of the world. It's just a really good test of skill. That's basically the deal about it. If you want to check it out, find out the link in the description. You can try it out as well. Tesla started to turn, market pulling back some. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about. Party is literally halted. Party City's literally halted. Or halted. I mean, like I said, what I said earlier was this. Anybody that holds Party City long term, like that's held it for the last year, they need to reevaluate their thinking of the market. Like investing in Party City from 550s down to 37 cents over the last year. Anybody investing in Party City long term is, needs to really reevaluate their logic of their investing and trading. Because Party City should have been one of the most obvious failing companies out there right now. They just filed for Chapter 11. Maybe they go up relative to where they are now. But again, it's just so risky of a bet that I'm not taking it. Maybe you make big percentages on it, but it's just a gamble regardless. But earlier, I think I was very clear in that anybody holding it long term needs to reevaluate their investing mindset. All right, so big pullbacks here. Again, I'm just kind of hanging out now. I'm not going to take anything yet. Yeah, Party City's not even open. Yeah, I don't know how much Bella really knows about trading, to be honest. Party City's now halted and not even open right now. It's got delisted. It's now a pink sheet. But like I said, a lot of new traders get wrapped up in it. Y'all just be careful, man. Again, maybe y'all are right. I don't know. But y'all be careful. Party City's, on my end, still currently halted on TOS. Again, I think what happens a lot of the time is people like shoot the messenger. They get mad at people telling them the truth. It's kind of like, you ever tried talking somebody out of a pyramid scheme? They get mad at you. They don't get mad at the person scamming them. They get mad at you for it. I think it's the same thing when people invest in pink sheets a lot of the time. Market's starting to break down. We will start shorting the market if we need to. Yeah, it's now at 21 cents, 20 cents. Party City is now at 20 cents. If you're looking at PRTQ, which is the new symbol, it's 50% the price. It's 50%. It's 50% of what it was prior to getting delisted at 40 cents. It's now 21 cents. So even in that regard, they're wrong. But hey, y'all do y'all. We're gonna short the market here. 2 contracts. We got a little bounce back up. We're gonna short and then look for a flush rejection back down. I am trading the I'm trading the micro E-mini futures contract, which is essentially the SPY SPY movement. Dude, they really didn't give me any profit from that breakdown, man. That failed me. I know it retraced fast. I have to jump right back in it. Maybe take some more size here. All right, there's 6 contracts. Looking for a flush breakdown. I'm going to cover a piece for mostly break even. The reason is Apple is pushing up here, so we're going to scale out at half the size just in case it squeezes up against this so we're not kind of stuck. Locked in half. All right, just locked in the other half. All right, Apple's starting to flush back down, so we'll start to scale into some more. Four contracts. Look to add back on these big downwick movements and then look for a rejection. Apple kind of retracing a little bit, though. I don't know how good that is for my trade. All right, there's 7 contracts. Looking for a flush breakdown here. Starting to. Apple is right at the low of the day here. Trying to give it time to really break down underneath. It looks weak here. All right, locked in 20 profit. Let's see, gonna lock in some more here. All right, just locked in about $40 or $50. We could have caught this big breakdown. I saw the weakness, but I got impatient, and that's all right. We're green on the day again. Up about $40 now. Maybe we can piggyback off of this little baby move too. It's like 1 contract here. So we we load it up into larger size because I see this quick breakdown here. Called it. 3 contracts left. 1 contract left. And go ahead and cut it. All right, so we just made about $35 on the day. We are up about 75 right now. Up about 75. All right, so getting a bounce back. Apple pulling back. We're going to short this with 1 contract. This is going to be a little bit longer term trade. Two contracts. Looking to see if we continue this downtrend, but reject at the VWAP here. I'm going to keep shorting this. 3. I gotta be a little bit more patient with this one. I think even if it pushes up some, I still have to be more patient with it because I think the angle of the downward action we just got means that like the likelihood of a big rebound back up is very low, and there's a drop. I'm not saying it can't happen though, but again, I'm gonna take a short position here and try to let a correction back down. The only problem is Apple just broke up to the highs. Or not to the highs, but Apple just rebounded here. We're just going to kind of drag this one up. I don't like this Apple rebound, but I think it'll probably retrace and come back down. But if it doesn't, we're going to have to cut this fast and just move on and find another trade. Tesla's starting to break down, so... wanted to be longer term. I'm going to hold on to this last one. Like I said, I called the rejection. I didn't hold the size I needed to through it, but that's all right. Green is good. I'll take the green action on it. Yeah, we're going to cut that. I just made about $17, $18, a little bit less than 20 on the trade. Apple's starting to rebound, so I'm going to take my hands off of the shorts for now. Up about $100 on the day, a little bit less. Yes, that's right. Well, I watch equities and I use that to influence whether I'm going to take, like I look at Apple because Apple makes up the largest percentage of the S&P. I look at like Tesla, I look at other large caps. But yeah, I mean, you guys could see, we saw the breakdown potential happening at the top of this range. We should have held a little bit more, but like, that's kind of what we use to judge sentiment is like, okay, what does the trend look like? It looked like a downtrend. It didn't look like we were going to rebound. Apple, at the other hand, on the other hand, is bouncing back. And so we could rebound now if we hold at this low of the day and Apple continues to make its flight back, then maybe. But yeah, we're just trying to use this. Yeah, I'm shorting most of the day today. XO is what I've been doing. I've mostly been shorting. So XO, the easiest way to understand it is I'm trading the S&P 500. I'm shorting the S&P 500. I'm longing the S&P 500. Get contracts out of your head. Contracts is just the sizing that I'm taking, right? So 2 contracts here would be 250 per tick. I'm trading with like 5 contracts, so that's like that is like 725 or 625 for 6 contracts. 7 contracts would be 750 or whatever that is. But that's the only difference is I'm trading in contracts with ticks. But aside from that, I'm just shorting the S&P 500. You know, if I want to short the this is the S&P 500 futures contract. So you can see the price is the same, 39.20. It's the same as the S&P 500 right now, with pre-market data taken into consideration. If you look at the S&P 500 right now, it's at 3,900. You know, and so the price is slightly different, but I'm essentially trading the S&P 500 right now. And so I'm shorting it. I'm going long. There's no PDT rule in futures, which is why I'm instead of trading the actual S&P 500, I'm just trading the S&P 500 futures contract, which is again, there's no PDT in futures. So I could day trade this. I could short this as much as I want without restriction. All right, so we took 3 contracts here. Again, shorting the S&P 500 right now is what I'm doing. And it looks like I was wrong here. We might be getting a bounce back. There's the flush. I'm going to cut this and get out because I see Tesla starting to rebound here. All right, so I'm using my timer to look away from the screen for at least 20 seconds.
Time to work.
All right, there we go. I should have stayed in my short, it looks like. All right, we're in 5 contracts. Looking for a breakdown here. All right, we're betting that the downward trend is going to continue, but if this doesn't continue, then we're really neutral on the day, and then we're kind of going back and forth up towards highs, back down towards lows. We're slightly green on the day if this doesn't go our favor, but Tesla's ripping up over highs, so that's dragging the market up right now. Yeah, we're just going to cut it. Just too much risk. Again, we're about break even on the day now. Market's just going up and down. It's not maintaining a trend. Apple completely rebounded all the way back up to essentially the highs of the day. It's back up to 135s. Apple about to go green on the day as well. Tesla just did the same thing, and so you can see the S&P 500 starting to go back up from this report. So we're kind of going back and forth, but yeah, yesterday we made so much it doesn't matter. Like again, here's yesterday's trading. We made, you know, about 1750 yesterday. And again, if you want to try out futures, if you hear me explaining it and you want to try it out, again, there's no PDT. You can try out Top Step. It's a great way to get your feet wet without risking a lot. Base package is less than 140 bucks a month. You can find the link to that in the description. It's pinned at the top of the page as well. Best way to test yourself, in my opinion, but they are a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased. But genuinely, you know, solid way to test your skill. And if you're good enough, you can get funded. Yeah, choppy days, guys, choppy days. If you look at the S&P 500, if you look at the SPY right now, this is the price action on the SPY currently, unfortunately. So we're just kind of going up and down and back up. So another really choppy open. We reject here. If we like reject and come back down like that, then we'll consider shorting again. But yeah, I don't think there's 10 a.m. news. The crude oil imports comes out at 11. All right, so we'll pull it back to test the volume weighted average price, which is right around this level. Why does it feel like Friday? Now I'll start maybe shorting again. What I am liking is that I'm used to taking 5 contracts today. I'm getting much more used to it. So there's 3. There's a big flush breakdown. I'm going to start to add more to this now that it's in my favor since we're approaching lows. There's 5 contracts. We'll add some more to this, into this little bounce, try to fix our average a little bit. You got to judo chop the door. Oh, hey, what's up, Markham? All right, man. All right, so we're short. Looking for a breakdown here. We're going to try to get out on the asking price to get a better feel if we do break down. Apple's still breaking down. SPY's still breaking down. The only thing pushing the market up is Tesla. All right, flushing at the top. See, that resistance level is trying to hold. All right, we're rejecting at that top again. Again, I'm trying to be as patient as I can with this. I'm used to taking 5 contracts now, so it's definitely not like an emotional thing for me to take this size anymore. No, man. Worst case scenario. We'll give it 1 second here. Make sure it doesn't break. All right. Man, yeah, we're going to have to just stop trading right now, I think, guys. There's just no edge in this. There's just really no edge. Like, look. SPY is completely choppy again. I mean, we could wait. It sucks to day trade right now because it means that you basically got to wait 30+ minutes after the open to trade because, like, look, just kind of down and up and down and up and down and up. The VWAP is really just chopping straight through it. There's just no edge on days like today. Apple's not really looking that great either, to be honest. Here's Apple. You know, Apple is going up and then down and up and then down. So, you know, we're not going to take any huge risks on days like today. Yesterday was the same way, unfortunately. Got competition here in the comments. Who? Do you think Mullen follows through with the first split? I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, even if it continues in that direction, the market's just not showing a favorable price action today. And that's all right. Like, we're down like 100 and something. So we made about a little bit under 2K yesterday. So we're still pretty green, and we'll let the markets work. I do like this rejection, though. But if I do trade again, it's going to be small. We'll take 2. See if that works in our favor. If it does, great. If not, it's 2. Will be a longer-term trade as I set some stuff up here. Wait, did somebody plug their YouTube channel? Wait. Yeah, just hold on, let me check. Okay. Yeah, I mean, y'all have to understand, like, running a YouTube channel like this is like, we get people all the time that show up, they try to be nice, and then they just kind of want free promotion from a channel like mine. So unfortunately, we got to be pretty strict with like not plugging other competing streams or channels. You know, the easiest way to get on my bad side is by streaming at the same time as me, the same content as me, and then coming in here and trying to say, oh, and then kind of subtly talking about your channel. You know, easiest way for me to dislike you. Yeah, we're gonna cut it. All right, we're probably done for the day. We got a few trades, markets chop. What is tomorrow? Do we have anything tomorrow? Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, market might go up, but right now the market's completely choppy. We might hold above the VWAP now, but we've been under it for the last like 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, we do have Netflix earnings today. We will be streaming that live. Yeah, so today is Thursday. What do we have Friday? Do we have anything Friday? Let me look. Yeah, it's been kind of a back and forth week. You can kind of see up, down, but so far now in the week, we're up about 1,500, 1.6K. We're going to keep trying to scale up our size. Let's see what we got tomorrow. Nothing really tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be dead. We got existing home sales tomorrow. We got one of the Feds speaking. We had some earnings this morning. What about today? What about tomorrow? Tomorrow we got Ally, Ericsson, State Street, SLB. Crude oil imports is at 11. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. And again, if we look at this here, Chart Prime shows you stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. I like using it on the SPY with my futures trading. But you can use it on basically anything here. Let me see. So if I go to Chart Prime and I add up... if I add candlestick patterns... and I add, just looking at the candlestick patterns here, right? So just to take a look at this, this is just basic candlestick patterns. If I look at this, let me get the banners out of the way. If you look at this here, let me get the scroller out of the way as well. If I look at this here, look at just the candlestick price action and how valuable this can be. Looking at the candlesticks, bearish engulfing candle, big drop, bearish engulfing candle, big drop, bearish engulfing candle, big drop. And so you can see what candlesticks are on TradingView on Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. You can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. Aside from that, though, the real edge comes with Chart Prime, where you can use their Oracle, and it'll tell you possible reversals. It'll tell you chart patterns. And so you can see it'll document reversals. And like, look at this here. Look at this triangle that it shows you. Like, look at the triangle that it shows you on the chart. Look at the breakout you got from it. The reversal down signal, you got a nice little drop. The reversal up signal, you got a nice little bounce. The bearish engulfing candle, you got a nice little drop. All right, this is the only one they were wrong on today. Everything else was right. And it's called Chart Prime. It's very cheap as well. And again, you can use it on stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They are a sponsor of mine, but you can use it on Bitcoin. I can go to Bitcoin, US dollar, and you can kind of see the breakout. Same type of breakout here. Look, here's the triangle. Possible reversal down on Bitcoin. Big drop. Possible reversal up. Nice bounce. We got the bearish engulfing candle here. Nice drop from it. You got a breakout from the flag pattern here as well. I look like John Madden. But yeah, it's called Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. Check it out. I'll post the link here. Great way to help support the channel. You get 20% off. It's less than $60 a month if you use my link. So it's very cheap. There's the link right there. Check it out. Yeah, we got Netflix earnings later. So remember, we will have Netflix earnings later, guys. Watching the market, a little bit of a losing day. We lost like $150 or something like that. Oh, they're a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But again, I think it's genuinely useful. Market is starting to pull back a little bit. All right, markets break it down again. I saw some people saying long, short, long, short. The reality of it is the market is choppy. So it doesn't matter which way you think the market's going. You're probably going to be wrong, at least, or right short term. All right, market is flushing down big now. Big drop in market activity. All right, so bouncing back up again. I'm tempted to short this based off of the big weakness that we got, and I guess I will, but I'm not going to take large size. Like I said, we just made so much yesterday that I think we have a nice enough cushion to where we're able to do that. But yeah, we'll see. Won't be at the end of the world if it goes against me. All right, kind of flat here. Kind of tried to piggyback off of this move. All right, again, kind of break even from this. Let me switch this real quick. We are going to be doing a crypto show really quick today. And again, if y'all want to try out Top Step, check out the link. Starting to look like a little bit more of a breakdown. All right, gotta look away from the screen. Hopefully this doesn't go against me too much. I'm just gonna imagine the E-mini going down until it beeps at me again.
Time to work.
All right. Did it go down? Kind of. All right, guys, so we are going to pivot to a crypto show. Again, check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you. We're going to go to a crypto channel. I guess we're going to cut this. We're going to go to our crypto channel now, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. I appreciate it. But yeah, market is basically completely chopped. We'll see what happens with Netflix earnings. Again, as soon as we end the stream, we're going to go to our crypto show. If you haven't already, go sub to our crypto channel, guys. Here is our crypto channel link. Market is flying up right now. So here is the video we're going to be going to. It's about to start now. So here is the video we're going to be going to. But again, we're going to end the stream, immediately start the crypto stream. Hold on one second. We'll see you guys over there.